Commodore, my 64. My Commodore 64. I cook with it, steam with it, educate the team with it. My Commodore 64. My Commodore 64. I pitch with it, catch with it, count my chicks before they hatch with it. My Commodore 64. My Commodore 64. My SID chip singing got that big 2 glow. 64K, it's all I know. With 1 megahertz, electrons flow, but my 1541 so gosh darn slow.
Good evening, boys. That's right. It is all in fun. You bastards. You know, Myst is one of those I've never played. I know of it though. I mean, I remember it being very popular. I never bought it myself. But man, that was really popular. That was a good game to bring people into using computers that didn't normally use computers either, right? The hunt and find puzzle games. Oh yeah, very popular. Well, I must say we do have some things to hook up tonight. Good evening, sir. Happy Friday, boys. We are going to be back and forth between the rooms tonight, so hopefully I fixed audio issues and things of that nature, but we'll see. We got him. All right. This is one of those troublesome ones. All right. Okay. Go into the other room. Let's see how the audio works over there. Oh, hey. Triple F.
I adore my 64.
Checking in on the 64.
Adore 64.
I adore my 64, my Commodore 64. I cook with it, steam with it, educate the team with it, my Commodore 64. My Commodore 64. I pitch with it, catch with it, count my chicks before they hatch with it, my Commodore 64. My Commodore 64. My Sid chip singing got that Vic-2 glow. 64K, it's all I know. With 1 megahertz electrons flow, but my 1541 so gosh darn slow. I adore my 64, my Commodore 64.
All right. Well, I think we're going to try some things tonight. I'm going to switch to the other room. We'll see how things sound. Okay. So ideally you hear me. Okay. Ideally, I'm coming through okay. And I'm sounding all right. Let me know. Hoping I sound okay. This is a different mic, different room setup for what will hopefully be light guns tonight. Robotic, huh? Well, let me see. Any filters on this thing? Oh, I do have a noise suppression on it. Let me take the noise suppression off. I think I still might sound robotic here. Alright, what if I just temporarily do this? I do sound robotic, don't I? I wonder if it's this mini PC. I can hear the Robotniks. That's not what we want. Sound like the bounty hunter that brought Chewbacca to Jabba the Hutt. No Jabba, no Maga. Okay. Well, this is all connected to a crappy little Kubuntu box. I don't know if that's why that's causing this issue. Let me see if I'll play around with this a little bit. Let's see if I can just pipe the mic output directly to my speakers and see if it's that versus how my streamer box is receiving it. There could be an issue there. So give me a second here. Monitoring. Hello. Okay. All right, so it's definitely on this box. So might have to forgo that. I can bring up the Yeti mic and see if that sounds any better. Yeti mic. Let's try to do the Yeti mic. All right. That's the Yeti mic. Now I know that's room echo, right? But what I might be getting is some nasty interference with the wireless ones. And it's always going to be difficult to know. Hello? Hello? Oh, wait. Does that sound better? That sounds pretty good, right? That sounds way better to me. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. All right, so is the echo still happening? All right, I'm turning the noise suppression back on. I still sound good from when I'm piping into... I'm hearing it myself through the stream back to me, so I can at least hear it. I'm not robotic anymore. That sounds good. Okay, so let me swap out the mics real quick. The other mic. Okay, I bet you what happens is when I take this mic, which is to this station here, that I bet it does not like when it has to try to reconnect, and it doesn't, for lack of a better term, renegotiate very well. But once I put it back in its box, take it out and reset it, or basically turn it off and turn it back on again, it comes in okay. Hey, Commodore Chronicles. Full of bounce. It is full of bounce. Today we've got it kind of put back a little bit because I figured I'd be going back and forth doing a bunch of stuff. So it is, it's got a big hair clip in the back there. It's not going to be the best hair day, but that's okay. You know, this weekend, just taking it very easy this weekend. I've started my low fiber diet. So today I had turkey, no gravy, mashed potatoes, and steamed carrots. That was dinner tonight. It was an excellent dinner prepared by PPP. Slightly tasteless in her opinion, but I had some cheese and crackers earlier, and that applesauce. And tomorrow I'll have some more applesauce and some yogurt and all that good stuff. Well, I don't know if they're low-carb crackers, but they're plain crackers, and that's effectively what they said that I could have. So I'm going with low-carb being good enough. I don't know. All right, so this is the Yeti, and I think if we hook up the light guns, I don't want the Yeti in front of the TV frame, like it slightly is now. So I'm putting it up here. The Yeti's not active, it should just be me. But you should be hearing, let me bring up a Kit Kat. I loved it. I brought this up to a lot of peeps at work, the colonoscopy bingo. Everybody got a big kick out of that. So thank you very much, C64 Television. Woo! All right, that's loud. Turning that down a little bit for me. Hopefully that doesn't cause a weird double echo either, but we do have to kind of test it and know. So one of the other things that this thing always does is I've got to reset my picture to native every single time I turn this TV on. And exit. Okay. So we weren't sure about the gravy. I actually did not go with gravy because I was kind of afraid of the flour and whether I was supposed to have what, depending on what was in there. So now hopefully you are hearing some of the background music to the main box as well as me talking. Ideally that lowers it a little bit when I talk, but you should be hearing some of the game. Or Batocera, I should say. Yeah. That is true. I mean, it's basically, it is a, it's going to be interesting trying to get this really tuned in this room. You're not getting any game sound. Okay, hold on. That's me. That's a my bad. And now I'm talking, so it should have lowered that a little bit, but now I'll stop and... Is that working okay? Is that sounding okay? Okay. So while we might have to tune it, you know, it is what it is. It's at least kind of working here so far. It is so weird going between two OBSs and then one OBS, the target OBS, back to the source just so that I can hear it but not transmit it again. Then with this, then with the noise suppression, I mean, it's just... These things are... What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Tab decided to shut. So I'm going to bring back up my... There we go. Connecting to chat. Very good. Luna took my seat, so I guess now where's my remote control for this PTZ cam? Let me see if I can find that real quick. There's a PTZ remote somewhere around here. Aha, I found it. Okay, so let's see. That's that way. We're firing from here, that gives a good shot. You kind of see a little bit of the TV, you see some of the display. I'm going to turn the lights on. I don't know how they got turned off. Okay. All right. 25 stream streak. Oh my god, Adam. The VODs did stay, but thank you. Thank you very much. Shardies, adult diapers for streamers. I might need to take you up on some of those myself. We actually did joke about that. I'm like, what if on the night, so I don't take the, I jokingly call it, it's Go Lightly, but I just call it Holly Go Lightly. I don't take Holly Go Lightly until Sunday around 6 p.m. That's when the fun's really going to start. and my thing is Monday at about 11. And so I'm really kind of worried, like, sleeping overnight. Will I be able to sleep? And if I do, will I do something while I'm sleeping? Like, should I have an extra 8 pair of underwear on or something? Like boxers upon boxers upon boxers? I don't know. Cheeseburger after? That's what my wife says. That's what PPP says. I was thinking I wasn't going to have to do diapers, but you never really know. You never really know. You just... I don't know. I am slightly concerned about it. I might do something else. I guess I'll play it by ear. Like how bad I feel Saturday night. I got to get up at like 4 or 5 to finish the Go Lightly. So I'm not going to sleep a lot anyway. The most I'll probably be able to sleep, if I'm lucky, will be 6 hours. Because I got to get up at like 4-ish. You have to finish the Go Lightly. You have to finish the last leader when you wake up 4 hours before you go. Before you leave. And so that puts it in the 8-ish, 9-ish time frame, which is when we'd be leaving. So, yeah. Adam demands pizza. Oh, buddy. Monday, I drink the last liter. Sunday, I drink the first 3. So, 4 liters of that wonderful stuff. 8 ounces every 15 minutes until 3 liters are gone. So, it's about 12-ish or so glasses every 15 minutes. So, it puts me basically from 6 to 9-ish. I'm drinking this every 15. God, I don't want to do this. Unstoppable will be it. I can have coffee at least, because I am a coffee guy, so I can at least have that a little bit. Have a little coffee. 1, 2, 3, 4 liters of super poop. Oh, but after your procedure, you're going to get some of the best sleep. Propofol will make you cozy snoozy. We'll get you a bunch of drive-through tacos after, plop you in front of the couch, you can eat and zonk out. Hi, PPP. Everybody, PPP, PPP. Everybody. Want to see my chair stealer? Where's my remote? Or are you getting up? Oh no, you're just rearranging on the chair. Okay, perfect. It's the wrong way. There she is. I've reached the bottom I can rotate on the camera, but boop. Hi. Hi. You're a good girl. Woo! This will work. Thank you for interjecting, PPP. Poop, 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 poop. plop in front of the couch. I'm gonna plop wherever I damn well please. She knows it. I mean, I love you, dear. Please don't hurt me. All right, let's try something. So, we did get the controllers in. Not much in the way of instructions or a proof of purchase, but it's just a gun in a box. But it's our gun, and we're ready. So, there is a bit of a recoil slide to it, which is nice. We have 2 buttons on the side, and on this side we've got 2 buttons and a D-pad of some sort. Of course, in here is a tiny camera, which will then take pictures of the TV really fast. So fast, we call it video. And ideally be able to tell us where exactly we're at. Now, I don't know if I need to restart. We might need to restart the Batocera box with it plugged in. I don't know. We're gonna find out, because there's not much in the way of setup here with the gun itself. PPP, thank you for the lurk. These are the recoil ones. So the recoils don't actually have a separate power source required for them. There's enough in the 5 volts of USB, from what I'm gathering, that it's able to activate the solenoid inside and give you a bit of a recoil feel. I don't know, we'll see. It's not like I need a lot of recoil anyway. It was just more interesting. I kind of half expect I might disable it, but I wanted the option. All right. So I've unplugged the light guns from the Batocera. The aim track, the IR bar is still connected, so I'm not terribly worried about that. I might disconnect it just so that I've got less stuff pulling through on the USB. That looks like one of these. God knows which one. Maybe I'll leave it connected for now while we try one gun, because I can't tell what it is. All right, so I've connected it. Oh! So there's a big change right there. We've got the borders that it needs. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured if we needed to, we could look it up. To calibrate, but it is tracking efficiently. I shake a lot, but let's see. Should probably look up the calibration bit. I'm guessing that is controller and Bluetooth settings, Sinden gun settings, border size auto. Recoil. No calibration setting. Which was interesting. I would have expected a camera brightness, camera exposure, recoil auto. No calibration piece. That's interesting. All right, let's try our classic for me. let's just try Operation Wolf and see if I've got to rechange any of the settings. Hold left on the D for 5 seconds to calibrate before in a game. Okay, let me try that real quick. We're going to exit out of MAME. D-pad is doing the selection bit. Let me exit out of the platform. And I thought there was supposed to be like a light gun option. Nothing came up. This is just selecting through. Yeah, it's interesting. So D-pad left doesn't do anything. It's acting more of model selection. So if there is a calibration, I know, right? Like I went there earlier and it was supposed to be on the Batocera controller setting. What we might do real quick is just restart, just to see like if there's anything we've got to do with that. Yeah, I'll check the wiki back again if there's not another option under the controller settings. It does see a light gun. I see the light gun icon in the upper. Let me actually let me bring up. Let me swap. You can see more of the game view. That's really what you care for. It's why you're here. All right. Let's see if there's something here this time. Controller and Bluetooth settings, send in gun settings. Gun. Whoa! Okay, yeah, definitely get a recoil. You can probably hear it when I click. Or when I'm speaking and clicking. Luna's out. She said, F that, I'm out of here.
Action Max. Get ready. A steady aim is critical.
All right, yeah, there's a decent recoil to it. I did not mean to select Action Max, but we've got recoil. Launch a game and do it. Okay, try while in game. We can do that. I am going to turn that recoil off just a little bit because, wow, that is some recoil. But I want it off for now. Recoil. Well, there's quiet gun and quiet machine gun. We're going to try quiet gun real quick. See if that does any different. Oh yeah, that is, it's much lighter. It does give some little bit of feedback though. But yeah, for only using 5 volts out of the USB, that's not bad. All right, let's go back to favorites and Operation Wolf. And we'll try calibration with MAME. I am getting light gun. That is definitely off, like way off. Okay, yep. holding down D-pad in the game caused a calibration. I'm going to do it again. And now it is tracking a lot better. Okay, okay. All right, does one of these... Now we need to figure out which of these... let's see. So, credit 1, start.
Operation initiated.
So now we got to figure out which one is rockets. Probably one of these buttons up ahead. Good call on the D-pad there, Mr. Pones. Okay. All right. We're working. Trying to use the sights a little bit more, and that seems to be working pretty well. Okay. All right. This is way more accurate than the aim track.
You succeeded in demolishing the communication setup, cutting off the enemy from rescue.
So far, so good, really. Okay. Get my ass kicked. All right, this is... Oh, Jesus. Oh, man, I missed the free...
Since you have no ammunition left,
Oh, no ammunition.
you must join the hostages.
So the nice thing is, we did put the continue option on because when we were playing, we just put quarters and quarters and quarters in because you just had to. All right. Mr. K. I didn't advance it. Decision. There we go. Mr. K. Yeah, hands will probably start hurting after a while. Bullet hit rate was horrible. But, proof positive, the guns do work. And they are holding on to... They're holding on. All right.
Operation Wolf.
Good. Good, good, good. So we have a chance that this would work. So now we need to test 2 of them. And you see, that's not Operation Wolf, really. Operation Wolf isn't a two-gun game. Duck Hunt really isn't either. Is Terminator 2 two-player? It is, isn't it? So on main, so it doesn't look like I've had to recalibrate anything. Starring in the video game. Seems like the music is a little low on this. If this works with Virtua Cop, you'll be sold. Okay.
Excellent. Excellent. Excellent.
All right. We'll do this for a little bit just to make sure that it works out okay. I've got the MAME cursor on, so I see two cursors, which is interesting. Now, is there a special button on this? Okay, we get rockets. First button does the rockets. Can I rocket my own dudes? You get infinite rockets? No, you don't get infinite rockets. I just had a lot. Okay, never mind. Okay, all right, so that's working. Okay, all right. Let's see. D-pad doing anything interesting here? It is not. Okay, so we died. That's fine. Didn't really care. Yeah, I might have to turn off the main cursor. What I want to do now is test another gun. To make sure that they both work. Primarily because if we are playing two-player games like House of the Dead, need to make sure that that works for both of us. So we'll try this to see if we actually dropped it right on my nose. If we get at least two-player action. I do have a game, yeah. So I do have my Xbox 360 plugged in here, and that's how I'm selecting whatever I need to select. Not 360, Xbox One controllers. Yeah, so I've got one that was plugged in there too. These are the old school Xbox Ones, so they need the Wi-Fi adapter or whatever radio adapter. To get into the settings of a game, long press the button to play a game to get there. I'm not sure I understood that, but I think I can get into the main settings with the gamepad, yeah. All right, so this guy's got basically a couple ports in the front. And hey, reboot. Thank you very much for the bits. Oh, what sounds the steering response? Reboot, thank you for the biddies.
Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. In a world of high technology and ever-changing moves.
Oh, that's something I didn't notice. I left the room, so the lights went out, and now nothing's going to focus very
Are
well.
you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore's keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore's keeping up with you.
The button on the gamepad you use to play on game. Do a long press on the button to get the settings to turn cursors on and stuff. Long press of these. The button on, there's many buttons on this gamepad, J-Pose, but I think I know what you're talking about. We'll go back in there in a second and see. Right now in Batocera, I want to make sure that it detects the other light gun. So we're going to connect this to the second USB port on the front. Hopefully there's no conflicts there. Alright, so now we've got the red one. Thank you, Reboot, for the bits. I got to hydrate, huh? Ooh. Well, I got to go hydrate. Okay, we do get another cursor. So I got two cursors. I got two cursors. I have two guns, one for each of you. Drunk poker player. You're so drunk, you probably see two of me. I have two guns, one for each of you. I'm your Huckleberry. Oh, this one came with recoil on. All right, so we're going to hold down the D button on this guy to calibrate his. And nothing. Interesting. So it's only detecting the one. It was detecting both before I launched, but now it only detects the one. That is interesting. South button hold for game options. That sounds better. Okay. Oh, that sent me right back to calibration again with the south button and the black. Gotta recalibrate here. Oh man, I gotta recalibrate. Hold on. And you want to be very accurate when you calibrate because it does track very well. What we don't have.
Excellent. It's Judgment Day. Fire at will.
Input settings, input assignments. Gun 2, so does it not see gun 2? Yeah, it does not see gun 2 at all on this. Let me, let's do this. Input assignments in general, player 1 controls. Input devices, we see two Sinden light guns. It does see the axis change with the red gun. It just doesn't see it as a second.
Hurry up.
Input assignment, player 2 controls. Gun 2, gun 2. None of these other ones are mapped. Is that why? Oh boy. No, gun 2 axis X. I saw it. Gun 2 axis X, gun 2 axis Y, so that's okay. Thank you for the clip. Who is your daddy and what does he do? I forget how you shut crosshair options. There we go. Never and never. Well, actually, I don't want to do that yet until I figure out what's going on with the player 2. So I'm going to close. We're going to go back. I'm going to exit main. We'll see if Batistera detects the second gun again. Totally get the second gun. It's not calibrated yet, but it totally sees it here. I am kind of curious, though, if we did decide to say, let's restart and see if they detect 1 as 1 and 2 as 2. Big boy! Judgment Day. Mr. K revealed himself as a Force user and saved humanity. Hey, I like it. I like it. Good evening, Mr. Bick. We're just trying out the new light guns. So far, so good. We're just trying to get the second one to work as the second player. All right, we get cursor on the first, or the second one, and we get cursor on the first gun. Oh, I didn't want Duck Hunt. Shit, I don't even know what I shot. That's fine, I didn't want Duck Hunt anyway. I didn't want you, Duck Hunt. Hey, Mountain Stars. Good evening. Good evening. All right, so we're going back into Judgment Day. There's my cursor. And then it's gone. We get cursor in Batistera, but we don't get cursor in MAME. It does not see this as a controller in any way, shape, or form. So this looks to be like a MAME-specific thing. I am not running RetroArch with MAME. So thank you, Monstars. Yeah, this is these are tracking in general. Just got to get the second one working, but these are tracking much better than the AIM tracks that I had because they needed the IR bar, and it just was not working well at all. This TV has a horrible place to mount the IR bar. It's a little taller on the bezel, as well as the bezel itself is not really flat, so the IR bar will kind of move a little bit. It wasn't working out very well. With the Sinden light guns, you see the border, the white border drawn around the screen. The camera in the muzzle of the gun is taking video really fast and then figuring out your position based on those white border markers. So it's how it keys in. The nice thing is that it needs no IR transmitter and it's more accurate. So that's actually working out pretty well. And looks like Commodore Chronicles might be getting some light gun action going on here. The white border is for the white border is what helps the Sinden light gun figure out where it is because I'm not using IR with it. So I just hold it up here and it's rapidly reading the white border. There's a utility on Windows you can run This is Batocera, so this is all Linux, right? But there's a Windows utility you can run. You can actually see what the camera sees. I just don't have a Windows box in here at the moment. And that lets you, oh yeah, if you move your hand in front of it, it freaks out. It doesn't know what the hell's going on. But that lets you see exactly what the camera shows. You can actually, almost like a USB webcam. So that works pretty well. And I calibrated it once, and it's holding the calibration nicely, really. I can look down the sights, and it pretty much stays right on the sight. The problem, though, so far is for this game, we don't have a player 2. So I'm going to see if there's another 2-player game. Do not stare directly into the muzzle. So Operation Thunderbolt is another 2-player game. I'm just kind of curious if it was, if I overrode a setting on there.
Ad
Okay,
incoming
so
in 60 seconds.
see, that's interesting. We get the red cursor only, not the blue, and then it's gone again. So what could this be? Machine configuration. I don't expect there to be anything going on in there. System information. Nothing interesting there.
Operation Thunderbolt.
Well, we could see if this is localized to MAME or not, because what I can do is run something that's not MAME going through RetroArch and see if it does anything. All right, so all of these were MAME. Let us go into a Thomas wave. No, that's not what I want. What do I want? Naomi? I want House of the Dead 2. I might just need to put more quarters in, damn it. That's right. All right, so we got this. Okay. I've got 2 cursors moving. So I'm going to try to really quickly calibrate this by holding the add button. See if it centers. It does. All right, we're calibrated on that. I don't know if I need to calibrate Naomi again for the first black gun. It looks fine. Let's see if we can add some credits.
The House of the Dead.
Okay, so 2 credits, push start button. Is that... All right, first button here. Pushing button here. Okay. Okay.
We're meeting G over there.
Now, I think for this, I've got to fire off screen to reload, right? So... Now I'm John Wooing this stuff.
Let's go, Gary. Reload.
Okay, both guns working.
Please be safe, G.
Texture issues, but it is what it is. You do not aim well with 2 guns at once. I don't care what anybody says.
James, I tried. Don't underestimate the enemy.
Textures. Come with me if you want to be pistol whipped.
Harry and Amy are coming to back us up. Hurry.
Yeah. All right, this is, though, very Good on the accuracy.
Don't come.
Shoot, 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 shoot.
Oh, shit. I was using the wrong gun, and I shot her instead. My bad. Yeah, it is not easy to fire.
Jeez, bloods.
Whew. Okay. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, oh, good. I got the kid. Oh, the kid will kill you if you kill the kid. All right. I thought the dead were exploding the money when you... Okay, so if nothing else, it is very much a MAME issue as to why the second gun doesn't pop up. But it popped up fine in Naomi, and it's nice and accurate, and yeah. I think we're going to be okay. So it feels like, though, I want to... now we go through the core options and try to figure out where the hell do I shut off the crosshairs. Off. Now that's an interesting thing. If I shut these off, do I have to turn them back on when I want to calibrate, or will it make the crosshair show up? Because I might need to recalibrate. So that's interesting. We shut the crosshairs off. I did. Oh, triple F. The kid. I mean, he was standing right in front of me. Yeah, I get you, J-Bones, on that. But I'm wondering if I have to recalibrate for whatever reason. If I shut the crosshairs off, now I won't get a crosshair. But if I hold down to recalibrate, will it pop a crosshair up? And it looks like it does not. So you always need to know that if you do recalibrate, you have to turn your crosshair back on. Which is fine. It's just more of knowing it is the big thing, right? Yeah, because it was stuck in calibration mode.
The House of the Dead.
Okay. Is it tracking? It's tracking. I'm getting good response there. So calibration requires you to turn the crosshairs back on, which, okay, fine. Where the hell was I? Oh, this is why I'm not a big fan of RetroArch. There's just too many frickin' menus to get lost in. What if we scale that shit like really far down? What if we scale it really all the way up? What's that look like? Whoa! Hey, I don't know about you, but that's a crosshair, buddy. That seems like a bit much, though.
Help me!
So that's in. I like. Little prick. You could tell by the way he was dressed. His parents hated him. Here he is again. Here comes that kid. Look at that kid. He's asking for it. Look at what he's wearing. He's asking to be shot. I think you're right. He was probably from Bionic Granny. combo to turn the cursor on and off. That's kind of interesting. I do kind of like that idea. You RetroArch masters out there. How do I do that? How do I set a keybind so that if I hit some special key thing, that turns the crosshairs on and off? Adam, I'm right there with you. I use it begrudgingly. For Batocera, outside of MAME, and honestly, if I... That's the issue, right? If I would have used this on MAME, it probably would have configured it fine, but I wanted to run my own version of MAME because that's what my ROMs were for. I can't run the RetroArch MAME, right? Which is why I hate RetroArch, because it doesn't let me run the versions of things I need to run it for. MAME is a good example. If you've got a 155 ROM set and a 125 core, right? It's like, and I want to be able to run the later versions of MAMEs that have just better stability and support. So with that one, it's kind of like, okay, I need to run my own MAME. That's probably why the second light gun's not showing up, so I got to play around with that. I'll probably do that off stream. But yeah, for all the other cores, right, Naomi, Dreamcast, NES, all that stuff, it's running RetroArch because from what Batocera is going to do with the controllers that I'll hook up, it's probably for the best that I run RetroArch for it, as much as I dislike RetroArch. So, yeah, begrudgingly so. Because I can't do this with a Mister in the same way that you can with Batocera. It won't. That dog won't hunt. Yeah, let me look up the wiki real quick for that. I want to see Sinden Light Guns Batocera, right? Because I don't think I even saw that before with the whole D-pad thing. Hold its D-pad for 5 seconds, shoot the center of the screen, calibration's complete. That's all you get. Okay, well. Yeah, the light guns on Whopper sucked. You actually had to throw... You shoot it with a real gun with Whopper, I mentioned. Oh, you definitely needed to... I definitely needed to calibrate, without a doubt. I could tell. Doing it on the Batocera menu didn't do anything. It just kept the well, let me try it again. So I'm going to turn this off. We'll resume. Did that actually save my settings? Let's make sure. Yep, it did. Okay. So I'm going to go back to this, and it doesn't say you have to be in the game, but do I have to have it up on the screen? No. Okay, now it's working. Okay, that's interesting, because when the first calibration happened, I had to be in the game, but maybe I don't. Maybe I had to restart that first time. Let me try to recalibrate this guy just to see. No? Okay. Okay. All right, we might be okay there. I love a game called Corpse Killer. Unless that's zombies, because that's the only way that makes sense. I don't know that I want to play that game. I do got it now. You remember Space Pirates? Let's see what Space Pirates is all about. I'd like to see if there's a game that can use the recoil, because I've got a little slide action here, right? Not the recoil, but the slide action to reload. Freedio. Space Pirates. Oh, stand by to be transported to the year 3030. Okay. I'm standing right here. Penetrate my system. My body is ready to take me to 3030.
Someone's receiving. This is Ursula Sky, commander of Colonial Star 1. We are under attack. Repeat, under attack. My ship has been overrun by the Black Brigade. Captain Talon is in control of the Star Splitter cannon. They're beaming colonists aboard the Black Dragon as hostages till the cannon crystals are found. Situation bleak. Deflector shield destroyed. Can't hold out much longer. Please respond.
Your history!
American Laser Games. The scourge of the galaxy.
Hey, Pyro.
Captain Talon has invaded our...
Did I ring? You caught it.
Machinery that works his sinister mind has concocted a diabolical plan to exterminate us all.
We're going to try Crime Patrol. I want to try Space Pirates here first, too, but yeah.
Welcome aboard!
I mean,
Dragon.
look at this. This is fan-flippin'-tastic.
Pitiful creature. Any attempt to come to her?
You would never see this again if we weren't able to preserve this in some way, shape, or form, right? Like, it's not like a Laserdisc is going to last forever. These could never be appreciated. This over-the-top, have fun with it acting, or trying to be, whatever they're trying to do, right? Like, oh,
This mad pirate.
this is great. Very much Guar.
It looks as though
You can't get the 3D OLED games for Investor. Okay, we'll see if this works.
cutthroat pirates will succeed. His quest is my greatest creation. The Star Splitter cannon. Talon needs
There's a lot of exposition in this.
crystals that will arm it. Well,
What if I just hit the... Oh, shit. Okay.
these pirates
Ooh, that was not calibrated. And... definitely not calibrated. Oh, shit! Somehow I got into a calibration menu. Shoot target center. Practice. Oh, you got to actually calibrate the system. Shoot a flash color option, shoot exit to... Okay, somehow I got to calibrate. Oh, there it is. One player, continue. Cadet, quit, play. We'll try play. All right, so I've got no cursor. Hopefully we're calibrated well enough. Oh, there's a little cursor. Hell, I don't know what the hell's going on. It just goes bonkers. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. If I slowly move the cursor, I can see what's going on. But for me, the game's even stopped. Let's try Cadet. Oh, that's just setting my difficulty. Rookie. Play. And then nothing. Yeah, kind of a bust for Space Pirates. It just goes bonkers, but it stops playing Laserdisc. Yeah, okay. Well, can't all be winners. Let's see if Crime Patrol wants to work. 3DO, Singe, and there. Okay. Very interesting. American Laser Games. Hey, I just said that, buddy.
Let's kick some butt.
Welcome to Undercover.
Whoa, whoa, J-Hobo, where are you at? There's your 8-bit boobs.
Welcome to Delta Force.
All right, so do I need to recalibrate? Okay, that looks okay. Play.
Shoot to choose a location.
Oh, shit. Oh, that brought me back out. Let's do play again.
Shoot to choose.
1057, armed robbery at that location. 10-4, let's kick some butt.
I don't know how to reload yet. Oh. Oh. Nope.
Armed robbery at that location. 10-4, let's kick some butt.
Well, I don't know what's going on here, lady.
Everybody freeze!
I gotta reload. How do I reload?
Shoot to choose a location.
This is interesting.
10-4, let's kick some butt.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And then we freeze. Right in the cheeks! Alright. So yeah, 3DO is definitely an issue, right? I got Sport Shooting USA. I thought I had 2 crime patrols. There was a crime patrol for Singe. Okay, let's see if Singe does want to try to work. Maybe that'll work a little bit better instead of 3DO. There. Oh. Wow. You shoot one kid and you get labeled as a child murderer. Plus start. Press left mouse. Ready. Press start to play solo. Okay. Interesting. This also actually looks to be a higher video quality than Crime Patrol on 3DO.
Let's kick some butt.
Oh, big time.
Welcome to Undercover.
Triple F, have yourself a good night, sir.
You gotta be tough to be on this team, partner.
Kids are 1,000 points. Man, I should have been shooting more all the time. All right, let's see if this actually works here. Not getting any menu option. shit, I did something. Okay, so this one was credits. I gave myself credit. Okay, there we go.
1057, armed robbery at that location.
10-4, let's kick some butt.
I still don't know how to reload. Okay, he's dead. Damn it, I missed her. Oh, the slide reloads. You were gonna kill me anyway.
Shoot to choose a location.
Okay, okay.
We'll advise.
Shoot to choose a location.
We're at that gang fight location. We'll advise.
Oh, I didn't get him in time. Okay.
We're at that gang fight location. We'll advise.
Wow, you gotta be faster. Okay. Should have just kept shooting.
We're at that gang fight location. We'll advise.
Light gun's working really well in terms of accuracy, though. I can tell. Yes! Got the code. I was somebody, lady. I mean, everybody pays. You pay. This guy pays. Fine, I'll let you live this time. Get out of here, Billy. One for the road, right in your chest.
This thing will fry you.
And fried he is.
Save the state some money on that. Where is that backup? They're all over the place.
Okay.
Guess I'm on my own.
Welcome to Undercover.
Oh, I've graduated. Hey, triple for the clip. I'm on chat here a little bit.
Here they come. She's inside.
I need to see chat on the other window here. Let me catch up. You get really engrossed with those things. Hide behind a baby stroller with mag dumping a bunch of terrorist kids. Jesus Christ.
Your history, partner.
All right. I'll stop shooting the kids, I promise. No more kids. Yeah, all those electronic displays? Hell yeah. Yeah, that was very much a ZZ Top car. Hey, I'm not certified, so I'm just shooting them out of jealousy. Well, hey, this is a great high score entry page, isn't it? Mommy? Is that you? Mom had to make money. And stripping in an American laser game was the only way she knew how. Luna, you are not helping. Okay, so...
Shoot to choose a location.
That worked. That worked actually pretty well. You just got to know the buttons because... Oh, it just automatically starts. Good night, PPP. Sweet dreams, sweetheart.
To choose a location.
Okay, so as far as Singe went, that one actually worked pretty well. And it looked great. So I think that one gets added to the favorites. Let's see what else is on Singe. So there's 2 Crime Patrols and 2 Crime Patrol 2 Drug Wars. I'm not sure what the difference is between them. I'm also not sure which one we added to the favorites. That one. Okay, so how do I look at info about a game? Oh boy. Going back. I want to know why are these different? That's not what I want. Nope, that's not what I want either. Ah, okay. Why is this? Why do I have 2 of these? Edit games metadata. HD image, HD video. This one is... Okay, so it's not the HD one. So we clearly want the HD one. For Drug Patrol Drug Wars, I'm guessing this is the HD one as well. Nope, that's just the regular one. Okay, so let's... That's the HD one. Okay, got to get the right ones in there. So we should check out Space Pirates again. There's a chance that that actually will work if Singe was working on the other one. So let's try Space Pirates again. Change the theme to a better one. This one's too basic. Okay, fine. What's your favorite theme? You don't like my theme? I did go with a pretty much simple one. I think I had gotten... Is this better? Oh, I'm gonna find a game with kids. That sounds so horrible. I mean, I really didn't mean to kill the kid. Well, no, I mean, I aimed the gun and I shot at him, so I did mean to kill the kid, but it's not like I'm a kid. Yeah. I mean, that's cooler for sure. Okay, good. I mean, yes, I shot the kid. Yes, I aimed at the kid. Yes, I pulled the trigger while I knowingly aimed at the child. It's not like I wanted to shoot a kid. Just that kid in particular. It's nothing. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's not kids in general. It was that kid in particular. There's a difference. All right, so let's go back to favorites. And let's try the Space Pirates on that one. This one is on Singe. Maybe this will play a little bit better. They did deserve it. Boy, I didn't know I was going to get shit for my theme. Press start to join. So for me, press left mouse. Ready. Press start to play solo. Okay. So that's like this button here, and then I click when it said press per mouse. Okay. If nothing else, the video quality for Singe is coming through a lot better than the 3DO. I mean, this looks like Doctor Who credits right there.
Remember, winners don't do drugs.
Oh my God, they brought that in. Okay, we're skipping the intro a little bit here. I kind of wanted to see if it even worked. Clearly, do I have to press credits again? And then start? Okay.
Chance to improve your aim. Read the Star Ranger. I'm just beyond the asteroid belt. Can you make it? Oh well. Oh well. Oh well.
What, I'm supposed to hit those? I was supposed to hit that shit? No fucking way.
What the plague?
Eat a... Okay.
It's a Star Ranger.
You were gonna shoot me. I know you were. Are you still trying to shoot me? What, I gotta kill you twice? Give me your kids. Oh, I got him right in the crotch. Or her. I think that might have been a her. I'm sorry, lady. Okay. I don't care who you are. You're just going down now.
Be careful, Ranger. Your energy level is getting critical.
Right in the leg. That's where he likes. Okay. Oh shit, I shot another kid. He was a young adult. That doesn't count. C6 for television. I have ensured our safety. Pork chop sandwiches. You know, tell me to do things, and then I do them. Gosh, those smell great. He hates those cans. Oh, can I do this? Okay. M. R.
These are the objectives.
K.
The other three will
Mr. K. That's it. That's good enough.
think only you. Good luck.
Hey, Mr. K makes it in the top 10. Hey, yo, hey. Okay. It worked. Sports shooting. That's your jam? Okay. So with nothing else, I don't know why, but I'm lucking out with Singe. Even though the 3DO, I'm having the same issues that Jay Pones was having. So which one is that a Thomas Wave for Sports Shooting USA? There it is.
Presented.
All right. Now, I'm thinking I don't need to recalibrate, but we'll find out.
Sports Shooting USA. Choose your category.
We'll go with training.
Choose your event. Event 1.
Start out at the beginning.
Load and get ready. Stand by. Keep going.
do I reload?
Keep going. Please wait.
I really should be shooting center. Yeah, I'm shooting too low. Okay, I will say, if nothing else,
Keep it up.
that the accuracy was good on that. I mean, not my accuracy, but the gun. I think it was doing what it needed to be. We'll go with... How do I escape out of this? What if I want to do...
Event 4.
I guess we just go with that event. I don't know how you leave.
Load and get ready. Stand by. Please wait.
Oh, I shoot those two? Okay.
Please wait.
Nope.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Now what? Oh, I see. Okay, Jay Pons probably kicks the shit out of me in this game, but I mean, it's reacting well is the point, right? Like, I'm happy with what we're seeing here. How do I get out of this event?
Event 3.
I want to back up.
Load and get ready.
Shit.
Stand by. Please wait. Please wait. Keep going. Please wait.
Okay.
Amazing.
Whew. Thank you, Mr. Pollins. Would kill kids can. I should probably blow on the muzzle. Okay. I want to go back, though. I want to go back to the previous menu. I guess you're kind of stuck in it until you do it.
Event 2.
All right, we'll do speed training.
Load and get ready. Stand by.
Nope.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Hold on. Go, go, go.
Oh shit! I got somehow in a double pull loop in my head. Okay, all right.
Excellent. Game over.
Oh, that's the game. Oh, okay.
Final result.
You suck.
You're the best shooter.
I'm the best shooter out of the only shooters that have played this game in my basement tonight.
Fuck
yeah!
Presented by Sammy.
Don't pick training next time. Okay. J-Hobo's missing out. Yeah. He had 8-bit boobs here. Let me just try one of the other ones and see what it's all about. Let's do precision. We'll do one of the precisions. Oh. For shits and giggles.
Revolver. Division.
Revolver.
Hello and welcome! We are live at Sammy Sports Shooting Tournament. The next event is going to be interesting to see. Load and get ready. Stand by. Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Well, let's go to the bulletin board. Excellent!
Okay.
And get ready.
Woo.
Stand by.
One and one. Eddie Donut, how you doing, buddy? Okay. So we know that works.
Presented by Sammy.
Jay Pones, that was an excellent recommendation. I think Pops is going to have fun with that. I think that one was a good one. The Naomis, we did House of the Dead, which is good because that's the one we would play while we were waiting for a movie to start. When we'd go to see movies when I was younger. House of the Dead would be in the arcade. We'd play that one while we were waiting to go see the movie. So that is perfect. The interesting thing is that the textures were really a little bit hosed. And I don't know if, Jay Pones, if you have House of the Dead on yours at all. Totally worth the cost, Any Donut. They're way more accurate than the aim track. They're holding their calibration well. I don't play with the crosshairs on, and I'm able to do fairly decent with getting the shots that I want to get in. That sport shooting really shows you exactly kind of where you're hitting. I think it's good. Glad I bought them. For this is what I wanted to have to make sure that I wanted to bring Pops over to do this. I didn't want to have janky controls. He shoots. Like, Thursday nights, he's in a league. He shoots, right? So I didn't want to have, like, guns that were too far off. These aren't exactly 100% perfect, but they're... If I'm missing or something like that, I am attributing it more to me than I am to the gun. If that makes sense. Where when I was with the aim track, I was like, I know I was closer than that because I could see the crosshair, it's off, whatever, right? With this, it feels more like I didn't look at the sights right away, I moved too fast, whatever it is. So to me, that's good. That's more of, it feels like it's a skill thing for me as opposed to the tool is not great. It just looked like there was texture issues. Let me bring it up here. I'm not sure if I've got different versions. Not sure where House of the Dead went when I was going through all games. Oh, the houses. Okay, so there's two of them. I've got Sega one and CRI. And I don't know the difference. Maybe we should try both. All right, I'm going to try the CRI one first. Because I honestly don't know which one it is. You know, Mountain Stars, if there is, I don't have it. But that's not saying it doesn't exist. I just don't know. This is different than the one I loaded before.
The House of the Dead.
Training mode, boss mode, rankings, options, arcade mode, sure. Oh, that pauses. There's a skip.
We're meeting G over there.
What?
Reload outside of the screen.
Okay, I gotta remember to... I can't use the slide. I'd like to be able to remap that to use the slide. That would be awesome. Because damn it, I keep using the slide to reload. So you can see the textures start. It was worse on the other instance. No, it's the other. You can see a little bit of texture issues there.
G! James, I tried. Don't underestimate the enemy. James, take this.
Yeah, so that was, you're right, that was the Dreamcast version, right? So I have two. I've got one for the Dreamcast. This one is... This is the Naomi version. This one had texture issues when we get into... Your Pi 5 doesn't do that. Okay, interesting. When I get back into the house in this version, it's really bad.
We're meeting G over there.
What?
We're meeting G over there.
Please be safe, G.
Here, it's really bad. See, like that is just horrible, right? But I don't know what's causing that. It doesn't happen all the time, so it's just one of those of... It's only in certain spots.
James,
Change the renderer. That's not a bad idea. I could be at max range. There's... Oh shit, I closed it and I didn't want to. Hold on. I could be. There's a lot going on in this area of the house. A lot of electronics. I can see me coming in through okay here. I might have just been maybe the battery. It should be okay. If I'm over here and I'm turning around, I still see the volume meter go up. Maybe not as much. But maybe that's because I'm not talking well into it enough when I was leaning over this way. I don't know. It's not terrible. Getting a little mic today. Okay. Let's see. How the hell do I change the renderer on this? System. Video. Internal resolution. Screen orientation. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't skip down for me here. Enable full frame buffer emulation in VRAM. Performance may be severely... Why did you go down? I didn't... Oh, did I accidentally hit that? Maybe I did. Touchy buttons. Enable render to texture buffer. Copy render textures back from GPU to read. Option in other games required when enabled. Texture rendering upscaling is disabled and performance may be impacted. MIP mapping. Okay, I'm not touching this to make it go. Is it the gun? Am I doing something with the gun? Why does that keep wanting to go down? I don't know, I tell you. Texture filtering, default. Values other than default may cause various rendering issues. Well, okay, there could be settings I got to change on that mic. I do apologize. I'm going to try to rewatch the video afterwards. This is a completely different DJI wireless mic setup because I bought a set for this computer over here, and so it's different mics, it's different settings, different OBS. So the OBS is streaming over that way. It's There's a lot of stuff going on here. So I'll try to review the video or the audio and see if I can't reproduce it. Maybe do some local recordings. But thank you guys for letting me know that it's a thing, because it helps me understand OpenGL and Vulkan rendering. I mean, heck. I don't even know where that would be in RetroArch. I mean, that really does feel like a core option. But nothing in here looks like a render change. We could see what texture filtering does. I don't know, we could try it. Yeah, I didn't feel like I would, right?
The house.
Let's see if that changes it at all.
Reload. Please be safe, G.
Oh, that did definitely not change it.
Could anyone do?
Definitely did not fix it. Although I don't know if I've got to restart half the time after changing some of these options, right? Because is the core going to update this as I change it? Like if I change internal resolution to native, is that actually going to change something? Let me change the texture filtering back to default. I'm pretty sure his... Oh, get out of my way. Yep, no, his... I don't know if I've got to restart. This is some... well, I'll tell you the truth, right? This is a mini PC that I bought for my Kubernetes cluster. So it's some AMD Radeon, Ryzen 9, Radeon's... I don't know, I'd have to actually probably... get in the Linux prompt and start and do the LSPCI to understand what it actually is, because it's really meant for a server box, because it's a nice, sweet little mini PC with 64 gig of RAM. So I'm kind of, it's kind of like, maybe this just is what it is on this little thing. I just liked it from the fact that it's just this one tiny little box sitting here, right? Boom. Not a whole tower or anything like that. So maybe it's just something we got to live with. I don't know how bad it is deeper in the game. I don't know. I might change some of the core options and restart it a few times and see if that does anything. Nevertheless, I consider this a successful test run. I still have to figure out why the second thing doesn't come up in MAME. The texture filtering on this one, okay, I can maybe work with some of the settings. I think you were right, as it was kind of thing, so yeah. Accuracy seems pretty good. I mean, it's not 100% exact, but like I said before, I feel like when I miss, it's more on me than it is the gun. And I don't regularly shoot anymore. I think Pops wishes I did, because I was a really good shot as a kid in my 20s and teens. But I never kept up with it. Nevertheless, though, the recoil's nice. It's on light recoil, and so it gives you a little bit of feedback. What I guess I am curious about would be, can I use the the reload off screen for some of the games, and this is probably going to be a game specific type of thing. I would love to be able to configure them to be consistent so that maybe I don't want to reload off screen, right? I've got a nice little slide here. I want that to be my reload all the time for every game, right? And I think that's probably a game specific input setting, because a lot of times the off-screen reload is looking like it temporarily forces your cursor off the screen and then hits fire to trigger the reload, right? Because it doesn't, you're not supposed to detect the gun for the reload to work. So that's effectively what these kind of pretend to mimic to do. But I mean, this as a reload is awesome, right? Boom, 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 and you just keep reloading and you go. I get the reload off screen to add the delay forcing a bit of
incoming in
realism of
60
like, oh, yeah, if you had to
seconds.
reload. That's true, but at the same point in time, I'm like, I hate the motion of it. I just want to be able to shoot the guys, right? So I'd like the idea of using this for reload as much as possible. What do you guys think? Would you prefer the off-screen shoot to reload? Well, thank you, Mr. Pones. I appreciate that. It is definitely way better than the aim tracks. So no regrets. More expensive than they used to be, but no regrets. No regrets. I am going to move back to the other room. I think this was a good test. And let's see. Let's get out of here. All right, shut down. Okay, let me disconnect and wrap up here, and then I'll go into the other main room. Wind down with some C64 demos a little bit, probably. Get these guys back in the boxes. I think I will probably have to just keep them in the boxes until I build or buy the arcade cabinet, so that we don't get scrapes on the lens covers, basically. Right? You don't want that. That would not be good. So at least keep them semi-covered up, at least with the foam on here. All right, where's the other one? However, I do believe if I survive my procedure on Monday, I would have enough time between now and next Friday to have Pops over. Because then I would have enough time to adjust things as needed. No, Mountain Stars, I am definitely not live streaming Monday. I don't normally stream Mondays, and it's definitely not going to be that day. If my streams were on Mondays typically, I would skip. All right, undoing the mic. I'll join you guys back in the other room shortly. All right. Hey, Triple F. I'm just about ready to do the bucket list high score news update since we got busy. Just going to kick that off here. Thank you for the well wishes and the good luck wishes. I appreciate it. I'm really not terribly concerned with the procedure. As much as I am, like, I have this fear of, like, I go under the general anesthetic and I don't wake up. That's my weird little fear that nags at me. All right, let's set these things back here. Main PC. Yeah. Yep. Good call, Mountain Stars. Yeah, we will not install OBS on their little snake cam. 'And yeah, game-specific settings without a doubt. Okay, let's see. Bucket list scores. Last time we did this was on Tuesday. And "13 updates. J-Pones and Triple F. All right, I am going to generate the high score list bucket news. We are generating. News shall be shortly. I need to test and make sure that am I getting sound in my headphones? Yes, we will do the lab coat, definitely. Okay, I am getting sound through my headphones because I need those on. Oh, now that she's not here, I can take my normal chair back. That's nice. That's nice. She stole it from me earlier. She keeps stealing the goddamn chairs. Gosh darn chairs. Been a long day and a bit. Oh my God, she's back already. Hi. As soon as I get up to get my sport coat to do the newscast, you, my dear, I know what you're going to do. I know what you're going to do. Refresh. Just make sure. I'm going to hydrate before the sportscast or the newscast starts. Sportscast. Hooah! Oh God. Oh, good evening, gamers and collectors of classic triumphs. You are tuned in to Bucket List High Score News, where we celebrate the pixel-perfect prowess of players worldwide. Tonight we have a stacked lineup of updates, including a one-man scoring spree and a dramatic comeback in the air. Stay tuned as we dive into numbers that matter the most. Are we ready? Bucket list, bucket list. We kick off the evening with a blast from the underground. In Dig Dug on MS-DOS, Triple F has pumped up their way and the jam to the #1 spot with a commanding 5,030 points. This fresh high score cements their dominance in the tunnels, proving that an air pump is still one of the most effective tools in the retro arsenal. This just in, Kat wants to get on my lap. Breaking retro news. Do you want up here? It's fine because it's your hair all over this coat anyway. Okay, Luna wants to help give a retro news update. Very good. Continuing the hot streak, Triple F swings over to Donkey Kong on MS-DOS. That's my water, don't drink it. They have climbed the girders and dodged the barrels to land a top score of 10,300 points. It is a solid showing for the platformer, demonstrating that Mario's rescue mission remains as challenging as ever on the desktop. The action heats up as we move to the arcade cabinet for Contra. Triple F has stormed through the terrorist organization's defenses to secure the top spot with 54,300 points. Moving and firing in 8 directions has paid off handsomely, keeping the commandos safe from instant death hazards and atop the leaderboard. Right on the heels of that arcade victory, Triple F has also dominated the NES version of Contra with a massive 142,400 points. They have proven that the console port requires just as much precision and firepower. It is a dual platform triumph that shows no quarter to the enemy, earning a firm grip on the #1 rank. Very good, Triple F. Taking to the skies, Triple F has piloted a spaceship through the perilous 3D mines of Descent on MS-DOS. They emerged victorious with 2,900 points, successfully destroying reactors and escaping the time limits. It is a precise flight that keeps the hostile robots at bay and the player firmly in the lead. Adam says, oh, I need to crush that NES Contra score. Triple F says, whatever, buddy. You can try. Back on the construction site, the arcade version of Donkey Kong sees a fierce battle at the top. Jay Pones has smashed through the obstacles to jump from 11,700 to a new high of 18,500, claiming the #1 position. Meanwhile, Triple F improved their own best from 11,100 to 12,100 to hold steady in second place. Good job, boys. In the maze-like puzzles of Chip's Challenge on MS-DOS, Triple F has navigated the traps to score 2,020 points. Collecting microchips and avoiding monsters has led them to the top of the leaderboard. It is a testament to careful planning and quick reflexes in a game where every second counts. Now, speaking of perfection, Triple F has achieved the holy grail in Batman the Caped Crusader on MS-DOS. They have reached 100% complete, thwarting the Penguin and rescuing Robin with total efficiency. It is a flawless performance that leaves no clue unturned and no villain unchallenged. Triple F continues their rampage by delivering pizza to the top of the building in Avoid the Noid on MS-DOS. With 700 points, they have successfully dodged the titular character to secure the #1 rank. It is a swift delivery that keeps the Domino's promise of speed and high scores. Taking flight in Sopwith Authors Edition on MS-DOS, Jay Pones has taken to the skies with a vengeance. They have improved their score dramatically from 1,650 to a soaring 2,800 points, shooting down enemies and destroying buildings with precision. It is a dominant aerial display that claims the top spot on the leaderboard. Returning to the arcade version of Dig Dug, Triple F has doubled their output to climb to second place. They improved their score from a modest 13,310 to an impressive 27,120 points, inflating monsters with renewed vigor. While Commodore Chronicles still holds the top spot with 53,370, this jump shows Triple F is closing in fast. And now a special update from your host. In Chase the Chuck Wagon on Atari 2600, Mr. Kristoff has chased down the wagon with incredible skill, improving from a humble 138 to a stunning 707 points. I have claimed the #1 spot, leaving Triple F in second with 434. It was a close race, but this dog secured the snack. Woof. To close out tonight's news, Jay Pones has defended the planet in Defender on arcade with a stellar 10,600 points. Battling alien waves and rescuing hostages, they have secured the top rank in this notoriously difficult shooter. It is a brave stand against the invaders, proving that skill still reigns supreme in the arcade. Now, that wraps up tonight's broadcast from the Retro News Desk. Thank you to all the players who submitted their scores and to you, the viewers, for tuning in with your rabbit ears ready. Remember, every record is just a benchmark for the next challenger. Good night, and keep gaming. Oh, very good. Very good. Thank you very much, C64 Television. Thank you very much. I love doing that. But I also, I love the whole thing. Love that you guys are trying to get the high scores there, improving on your scores too, right? It's not just getting that first, but also seeing some people improve. And I'm very pleased. I think the whole idea is very neat that we just have a community of players trying to one-up each other in friendly competition, but then I get to be able to announce it, right? I like being able to do that. Be like, hey, here's what Triple F did. Jay Pone's coming up on some of these. Occasionally, Commodore Chronicles and C64 Television and myself throw some in there. Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog. Woof. We just saw a little thing on Ubu on YouTube the other day. Don't you know where your kids are? I do. Luna, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm glad you enjoyed it. I am glad you enjoyed it. Whew. I woke up at like 1 o'clock in the morning. And there's like a meeting I have every 2 weeks with kind of boss and my boss, and we give a project update and things like that. And it always goes fine. But for some reason, I never sleep well the night before that meeting. And it was supposed to be Wednesday, and it got moved to Friday. And so Friday I woke up, and I remember opening my eyes up numerous times through the night, and it's just like, it makes the day long. Longer than they already are, but it's like, the meeting is fine. I don't know why I sweat that so much. I don't know. I am more of an introvert. I am not energized by having to do a lot of that speaking and presenting and things of that nature. So for me, that wipes me out. Oh, so I think I'm good with the light gun games tonight. I'm going to do some demos. I want to relax and watch some 8-bit C64 videos. What do we got out there? What do we got? What's up out there? Out there in the world. Now we had some 8-bit boobs. We might get some. You want a chance at them? Where is? Let me bring up. Where'd the CSDB login go, or the main page? Uh-oh. Oh! Luna, why do you lay right on the mouse pad? You're just gonna get pissed off. You... Then don't lay there. And don't swipe either. Oh my god. Stop. I want to say... What is it? Not lethargy. Who am I thinking of? Not Zargon. There is one guy who does a lot of really good digitized music. Yeah, she's very sassy right now. Algatech. There we go. There's always a good chance we're going to run into something that we should not run into. They do all these weird audio things with the C64. They're almost like, what? How are you doing this? What are you doing? So there's always a chance of that. Like, I'm pretty sure I can't show this one immediately. Whoa, 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 nope, see, there you go. Nope. That one's a no for Algatech. But they do some really... let me change the resolution here. They do some really good audio stuff. Like, they really get into the nitty-gritty of sample rates and the frequencies and what they're doing with the chips. Hey, reboot! We can see... We got Dane 50. Is this a new one from Booze? 17th of August. Celebrating 50 years of Dane in Booze Design. Well, let's check that out. That's fresh. That is nice and fresh. Luna, stop. Oh my God, she's just... You brought this on yourself. You laid on the mouse. Oh, did we bring anything in? Did it actually load? Zarad! Hello, sir. I don't think that loaded anything. Oh, it's running. It's still running. That took longer than I thought it would. Oh, there it is. Dane 50. Dane50.d64. Okay. Let's start the curation. This is fresh from Booze Design. Is this guy turning 50? Let's find out. Main PC. Retro feed. Stop. You stop. Oh, agent's not connected. That one I have to fix. Let me fix that real quick. Droogie. Hello, sir. We just got done with some light guns games, and now we're just chilling with a little bit of 8-bit demos because it's time to relax, time to chill. This one was released 4 days ago by Booze Design. Various MAME, 3DO, Singe, all sorts of stuff. I shot some kids. It was fun. Kid was asking for it. I mean, I lost. As soon as I did it, I died. And a worker. And a warehouse worker, yeah. He looked like he wanted to be a kid, and so we can't have that either. Wow, they're messing with the no borders. Actually cuts it off because of their prowess. C64. Looking great. Yeah. I don't think we'll probably curate this. But we'll just check it out. Nice little tribute to the boys at Booze. Or one of the boys of Booze. They do. Although, I think, I don't know that I've seen much from Booze in that. As much as I have from, you know, the early Wonderlands from Censor. Booze might have in their early days, but I think Censor takes the cake on that one. It could be the bourbon. Friday Night Bourbon. Can't go wrong. Of which I can't have anything like that. Alright. We're going to cancel curation. It was a tribute to Dane. Cool. But not something we would put in our stuff. That's just... It's neat, but it's not something we'll play as a demo. What else do we got? X-rated intro. Is that where Booze did do X-rated intro? Uh-oh. CSDB is a little slow tonight. Yeah. Yeah, Algotech is definitely risky. There's no doubt about it. I haven't seen much from Pretzel Logic in a while. Let's find out if Pretzel's Dream. Oh yeah, it's definitely slow. Sluggish. Sluggish, we're still spinning. That's why the import took so long. Ooh, that looks nice. Am I getting Blade Runner vibes out of that? Try this one. I don't think it's me. I think it's CSDB because the import took a while and that's completely on a different machine. But maybe they are running Windows updates. They've got a little Windows box that serves this entire thing. Who knows? Because normally these import within like a few seconds. But we done with this one? Still running. Still going. Nothing outlasts the Energizer. I don't think it's me. Is it me? Bitrate's good. I'm okay. I'm okay. You okay? I'm okay. All right, we've completed 46 seconds. Yeah, it's definitely a thing on their end. Do pretzels dream? It's a question we've all wondered. And now we're going to find out the answer. Looks like we've got 2 discs there, but one of them's not an A. So we're going to move the first one up. And we'll take it from there. Do Pretzels Dream from 2022 by Pretzel Logic. Is it you? No, is it me? You? Me? Him? Me? Him? Me? No? The scaling of the web page, Adam? Yeah, that was a little bit. Or the demo? Yeah. Either one. It was screwy. Oh, it is Blade Runner-esque. Okay. We're doing some Blade Runner. Hell yeah. Take your Void Conf test and... Hey, casual. Yeah, me too. I'm already enjoying this one. They got me on vibes. Oh, nice. It has been a long time since I've watched it. I'm not sure if this is any... Sure what resolution they're running at there. It is probably their... Well, let's see what we get here. This is more the normal resolution, that's for sure. Been a while since I watched this movie, and I've still not seen the sequel. I need to see that. Oh, this is nicely done. Good music to it, too. The smoke. Oh, okay, the smoke came out a little bit more. Oh! Do you like our owl? Oh, that's good. That's good. I need to grab that sometime. I love how the smoke is lettering out there. That's great. A little origami. Oh, man. Oh, the toys, yeah. That nose is a penis. You were thinking it. Wow. I'm almost sad this is only one disc. Beautiful. Yes. Somber indeed, but get you a little bit in the feels there, right? Especially if you've seen the movie. If you haven't seen the movie, yeah, go see the movie. Complete and save that. That was excellent. Gorgeous. Edit. Curated. Safe. Very safe. Yeah, that's a 555. 555 for me. Who could ask for anything more? Well done, Pretzel Logic. Let's see. What else we got here? The Wizard of War sprite comparison demo. Nah, not today. CBit 18. Have I done this one? Ooh, that looks good. Performers usually does some good stuff. Have we done that one? No, we have not. I think I kind of want to see this one. CBit 18. The import release. Importing, wait for it. Well, I know my weekend is going to be absolute crap. You want to see the Wizard of War thing? We'll bring the Wizard of War thing. Let's do it. I don't mind. We'll let this import finish, because clearly CSDB is having some issues tonight. So while my weekend is weird diets and doing a bunch of crap, but anybody else? Anything interesting? High scores this weekend? I might try to do some high scores this weekend. You're right, Jay Pones. I would get to eventually anyway, but yeah, that could be good. We are definitely having some problems downloading from it, though. So we might be stuck. Billing. Hooray! Hooray, billing. Oh, okay, we're done with that one. Yeah, it took a minute 24. All right. Bring in the Wizard of War. Does that take you all weekend effectively, or is it just more few hours of pain that you just don't look forward to? It's true. It's true. So there's always a good reason to do it. So if anything, you look forward to the money out of it, but is it annoying to do the act itself, right? All right, Wizard of War came through. Let's take a look at the Wizard of War one first. Yeah, it's a good enough chunk of a weekend. You're like, yeah, I suppose I'll do it. I suppose I want to eat. All right, Wizard of War comparison demo. One disc from 2019 from Hokuto Force. All right, let's see what this one looks like. It's been so long since I played War. Okay, plus and minuses, next page, previous place, page, space, does animation. Okay. So I've got to send some keys. Let's send some keys. Plus. Valley of Midway's arcade game. The player is a warrior descending into deep dungeon mazes, battling invisible monsters, cacodemons, and the Wizard of War himself. The game was for 1 or 2 simultaneous players. Wizard of War was the loudest beast in arcades. The wizard was able to say astonishing 71 different disturbing sentences. I did not know that. Okay, plus, next page. Thor War, Gar War, and Thor War. There's the C64 version in 83 and the arcade in 81. There's their animations. There was Burr War in the Bally Astrocade of 1982. Wow, that one is... Oof. That one's definitely a little rougher. Burr War on the Atari 2600. A little better than the Bally.
For my Commodore 64.
Oh, Spry Sloth. Thank you for the follow.
With it, steam with it, educate the team with it. My Commodore 64. I pitch with it.
Spry Sloth, forever etched into my dot matrix printer paper.
My Sid chip singing got that Vic.
And on a real Commodore 64 screen. Thank you for the follow.
With 1 megahertz, electrons flow. But my 1541 so gosh darn slow. I adore my 64, my Commodore 64.
Thank you, Spry Sloth.
I adore my 64, my Commodore 64.
Very good. Yeah, so Jay Pones, the interaction is definitely... I'll probably re-script it later, because then I can say, okay, 5 seconds each and go. So yeah, we'll just mess around with it here. So if we replay it again, it'll all be scripted and I won't have to hit keys anymore. But, yeah, so you've got the Atari 8-bit. The Commodore Max had a... Jesus, what did they port Wizard of War to? Thank you, Spry Sloth. Thank you very much. I built that pretty much for the stream, just because I wanted to be able to see if we could get... So the Twitch bot that I've written listens to Twitch events. He sends it over to the ESP32 circuit that's connected to the user port of the C64. And then I've written the program on the C64 that takes in the event, prints it onto the printer, coordinate that with some PTZ camera movements, and boom, you've got the C64 streamer. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Welcome to the stream. This is kind of what we do. We do some demos, we do some retro gaming. We earlier we had retro bucket gaming news, where we have some of our viewers that have put high score submissions into our bucket list, and we review who is taking the #1 spots in various games. That is the ultimate. So yeah, I think we'll come back to this. I think this is an interesting demo, but it's definitely one I've got to push. I got to push a lot of buttons on that one. So yeah, let me show around here a little bit. What do we got? PTZ cam. Where's the PTZ cam? My hair is a mess tonight. I did not want the PTZ cam. I wanted the dungeon cam. And lower basement, and we do the overview. what this is, there's an Ultimate here. We did have an original C64 hooked up for a while. I got an Ultimate in, and I just wanted to see if we could get it to work, if it would be compatible. But this used to run on this C64. So we used to have it run there. Had a user port expansion, which now kind of dangles here a little bit because for the Ultimate with the user port, you got to get the ribbon cable. So it kind of sits outside. I haven't really thought of a good way to house that yet. But then attached to that user port adapter is just a simple circuit board with a level shifter because the ESP32 wants to speak 3.3 volts and the Commodore is 5. And so that level shifts to the ESP32. The ESP32 is running some code that is basically a simple HTTP web server. I send that thing the commands from my Twitch bots that run over on our Kubernetes cluster. This guy's listening to those commands and then sending that over serial data to the Commodore itself. So the Commodore is running a program and it's opened up port, the user port, basically like a terminal, listening at 1200 baud for commands from the ESP32. So the ESP32 gets commands from the Twitch bot, that the ESP32 then sends that over to the C64, who's constantly polling. I got my little manually redrawn Mission Impossible, or Impossible Mission sprite running back and forth, but he's sitting there pulling the user port, and when he gets it, he gets your data. We display the stuff on the screen, and then we print you out for posterity. And now I know that on 8/21/2026, Spry Sloth followed. So that's the C64 streamer. All right. That is the Founders Edition. Not really. I don't care for gold things, so I'm just glad the LEDs light up enough to make it just change and not be gold. It is. The bots, yeah, there's a little bit of over-engineering here. So, hey, C64 Television, thank you very much. I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate the jokes and the jovial bingo card. That was great. Thank you very much for the wishes of luck. I'm sure everything will be fine. And we'll see you guys on Tuesday. I'll post some stuff in Discord. C64 Television, good night, sir. Thank you very much. So yeah, we basically have a 3-node Kubernetes cluster in these little mini PCs that runs all the crap that I've written over the years to talk to the C64 streamer and our demo launcher that was playing as you came in. So we have this little diorama that runs those demos on a Vice emulator running on a Raspberry Pi. And so the little demos actually show up on the tiny little screen. You can see the diorama cam that as I put my hand in front of it there. So he outputs the screen to the tiny little LCD display, but we also watch the demos on the main HDMI output. So we get to do that stuff. Mr. K, is the doctor taking you out for dinner afterwards, right? Yeah, I don't know, right? You would expect dinner to be paid for after something like that. Maybe even a movie, right? But no, probably not. Although I am trying to decide like where we're going afterwards, because my wife's gone through these, and it's one of those of, you are very hungry afterwards. Where do you want to go eat? So the coolest room, but not temperature cool. So it used to be a hotter room than it was. One of the things that has really helped is not the cat. The cat does not help. She never helps. She just thinks she wants to help. I bought these tiny little USB fans on Amazon, and they are USB. They plug in. I plug them into the back of these little things, and it keeps a lot of air going over, and the heat just doesn't sit there and stew, which makes things even worse. It's almost like a cascading effect of sorts. So it's really not bad down here. It is warmer. Don't get me wrong. In the winter, it's not too bad. But I've got actually decent airflow. For as much as the cable mess it might look like behind it, there is air flowing all around this, and so it's not as bad as it was. Before I went to the baker's mount, or the baker's rack stuff last, when did I do this? In December? It was basically on half of a vertical of some bookshelves on top of each other. Definitely hot air. Like you stood in front of it, you could feel it. And there was just not good air movement. So more open in the back, these little fans, it's gotten a lot better. The reason I did this was just because I wanted to be able to, I can open this rack mount, I can pull it towards me and get behind there if I want to adjust anything, or if I want to take any of the desktops down and clean them. Way easier than when they were in the corner here of the wall. That's just too hard to get to. But I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you think it's cool. It serves its purpose. It's a good conversation piece, if nothing else. When I've had people over, they're like, yeah, so where do you do all your computer stuff? I'm like, oh, I'll show you. And they're like, what is this stuff? I'm like, well, there's things that do plenty of things and other things. So clearly I'm in the computer engineering field by trade. But I don't do hardware stuff. So Kubernetes, I don't mess with on a daily basis at work. I just wanted to mess with it at home. I'm a software engineer by trade. So the coding and development of all this stuff I've done, as I kind of do it for a living. But the electronics and the hardware Kubernetes stuff, that's just more of a hobby. I'm an amateur at that stuff, so I just learn and mess around with it and stuff like that. So it works. I need more RGB. SWK, good evening, sir. I do need some more RGB. I did have a whole system. I had some RGB strips that I was going to do over across the ceiling and some channels to put them in, right? So the channels would kind of reflect the light back up on the ceiling. I just never got around to it, and I've rearranged this room enough to where I'm glad I didn't do it the first time, because I don't know if it would have worked then. I do need some more RGB LED lighting. I just don't know how I want to do it yet. It looks bright in here now. This is actually pretty diffuse. There's not a lot of light going on. The cameras are kind of tricking me a little bit. My wife bought me the same rack. My room is close to your... Excellent. We do the same thing for a living, and I could tell you were in software engineering the moment I saw this channel. Well, hello, fellow software engineer. I need 8-bit boobs. I know, we have not seen any old C64 demos with 8-bit boobs tonight. Well, we saw a screenshot of one, and I had to switch off of that. Yeah, that is the thing we run into. So a lot of times on the stream, I curate old and new Commodore 64 demos, because that's the computer I grew up with as a kid. And so we watch some of these demos, and sometimes these demo scene groups in the 90s, boy, they wanted to be edgy. So all of a sudden you'll be watching something, cool SID music, and because a C64 demo is very much like a music video, and all of a sudden boobs. You're like, oh, well, I got to shut that off because we can't have that on Twitch. So that happens now and then, especially with certain groups. And we saw some earlier tonight. So J Hobo is not here in the channel tonight, but if he was, he would have loved that split second where we saw a screenshot of 8-bit boobs. Alas, he misses out tonight. Nevertheless, this is kind of the stuff we mess with around here. Curate some demos. Earlier in the evening, I was setting up some light guns on a Batacera mini PC in the other room, because I'm thinking of having my dad guest star on a stream, because we played... When I was a kid, we played Operation Wolf in the county fair, and we poured quarters after quarters into that game. I just got some light guns in. Their accuracy is really nice. And so I'm going to have him guest star probably one of these Friday streams. I don't know if it'll be this Friday. I don't know how I'm going to be feeling this week, because I get a colonoscopy on Monday. But one of these Fridays, if not this week, maybe the next, depending on his schedule as well, I'm going to have him guest star. We're going to play the shit out of some light gun games and have some fun, because he and I game a lot, and he's in his 70s. But we haven't gamed like in the same room together a lot. lately. And the light gun games are pretty much a throwback to the past, right? So I said, oh man, if I got light gun games, he and I could play Operation Wolf on MAME. That would be awesome. So we're going to do that one of these Fridays. The groups are over 50 now, and new demos still have, you betcha, we still find it now and then. And the ASCII Petsky demo in the same area also, you bet. Boobs could be everywhere. You never quite know. And occasionally, this little beast, Luna, she joins us on the stream. She's usually on the stream in some way, shape, or form. You either hear her or see her. My little Siamese, who is very attached. Nevertheless, Spry, welcome to the stream. Fellow software engineer. Sometimes I do weekend streams where I'm doing a little bit more workshop type stuff. Like we actually talked about a couple streams back, we were doing some attempting to take the basic program running on that C64 and converting it to assembler. I hadn't done assembler since 1996 on an Intel, so it's not, I never did Commodore assembler. So we were trying to use OpenCode and Qwen to see if we could convert some basic to assembler. It did work, but it didn't necessarily have the effect I wanted. And the goal of that was to speed up the transmission rate. Instead of 1200 baud, I wanted 24 on the C64 streamer because it takes a while to send that text over. So we were looking at just what that might look like. And ad break. Very elite. Very elite. Am I right? Leet. Leet. All right, so we do have an ad break here, nailing us. We'll do one more demo. I do believe the Wizard of War one's good, but I've got to curate that manually. There's a lot of interaction with that one to make that work. So, oh yeah, where is with the Z, baby? The lists, the labels on the icons. Or labels on the icons, labels on the disks, right? Label those floppies, print out your database. God, I wish I still had some of that stuff. I don't have a single thing from my old systems. I wish I did. Wish I had my 1581. That's what I really miss. Ah, well, what are you going to do? I mean, I miss it to a point, but at the same point in time, that media doesn't last forever either, so. Ran a large BBS in the 90s, 200 plus lines, major BBS. We had so much prawn and wares. Very good, SWK. Yeah, mine was a single line, C64 with 2400 baud. So nothing like the scale of yours. But those were fun days. Those were fun days. I look back at them fondly. Once again, another thing with my pops and I was just the techie and he was the social guy, so I was the Sysop Alucard, and he was co-Sysop Highway of Salem's Lot BBS, 402-253-8051. I doubt that number is a modem anymore. Yeah, BBSing was great. That's another project I still want to kind of do, but I only, it's really a shits and giggles project, right? Nobody's going to call the BBS past the first, hey, I just launched this, and people call in, dial in once, and then they never dial in again. So it would just be more of like, what does that look like today, right? We know there are modern BBSs out there. We know there are people that are making them. You can dial with your Wi-Fi modems. I've never made one. What does that look like? What could it be fronted by? What could it be backed by? Could we connect to it via a terminal and a JavaScript on a web page? Could we back it with any of my Kubernetes workloads to feed it data? Could we translate the ASCII Petsky back and forth? I don't know. Stuff to mess around with, but I don't know that I'm not hell-bent on doing it right away. Because really, it's not like I wouldn't check it myself very often. If anything, I'd have the BBS somehow integrate with the stream, right? Like, could you log into the BBS and get the high score bucket list updates, right? The latest high scores. That might be interesting. So to make it interactive. But that means maybe that's not running on a Commodore anymore, and that's running on some workload here on the cluster, because the C64 would have to be able to somehow handle the inbound connection, but also then dial out and get data. And I don't know that it could do that well. So that might mean it's not hosted on a C64, but accessible from a C64 terminal. Who knows? We might mess with it. We might not. I have bigger fish to fry in terms of some of the hobbies. All right. We were looking at The Wizard of War. That one's definitely way more interactive on the keyboard. Let's finish off with one more demo before we end our night. This is from Performers in 2018 called CBit 18. There are 2 floppy drive images for this one. So Performers usually does some good work, although it's 2018. I've seen some of their later demos, but not something around this era. See how it goes. Performers. Boom. Poof. Da-dang, da-dang. That's how it's done. Oh, right on. Yeah, we might have to we'll have to chat a little bit about that when I next try to convert some stuff to assembler. It's been a long time since I messed with anything like that. Yeah. Oh, this is a good Sid of Immigrant song. I will guarantee you this will get picked up on the VOD. I did like that Sid rendition of Immigrant Song. Yeah, I've got like Butterfield's books and a couple of the other ones, and I put them in a kind of a RAG pipeline, and I was going to try to use like I had an MCP over those to use in a LLM with OpenCode to kind of research, say, hey, look up this, how would I do this in a C64 and assembler and convert some of this stuff. So we're trying some stuff like that to see. Yeah, okay, Claude and Codex wrote some 64 assembly, worked perfect. The open mode models like Gemma and Quen couldn't do it. Yeah, I do use Claude now and then. I am trying to use Quen more often just because I prefer the local myself. I figured that's why I tried to do a RAG pipeline of a bunch of assembler books to see if we could do some stuff with it. But I haven't really, I've got it set up, but I haven't really put it through its paces yet. But yeah, Claude has worked better on those, but I'm still hopeful that the local models sometime could actually get some, I try to use them as much as possible because I want to stop paying as much as I do and stop giving as much as I do to the big AI cloud gods in the sky. But that type of stuff, when I work on that, that's usually going to be more like a weekend stream when it's more workshoppy. And then just kind of like messing around and who knows if it's going to work. So that's usually when I try to do those. Those are very much ad hoc. Normally I'm on Tuesdays and Fridays. Likewise, Spry Sloth. I love this. Using those minor tools to write some C64 assembly, that's great. What did you write your assembly to do? I think we're in a cube. Yes, we are. We are in a cube. Oh, flip the disk. All right, so let's click our flip disk button. Performers always has the good music. Oh, I was just wondering what you were writing your assembly for. Making a demo scene type of thing, or a game? Count what? Count the dots? No way. Scream the number. Drink the beer. That was interesting. You don't normally see white star fields like that. Jesus, that looks like a jerky boy. I do not know what that logo is of, but it's cute. Oh yeah, excellent. So you're going out to your ESP32 and then connecting that way? Or like a Wi-Fi modem? And SWK, if you're still out there, I imagine that was that a pay service BBS that you ran, or was that, what were you doing? So you tell that into your PC from there. Python bridging over to the LLM. Okay, very good. Oh, look at that joystick. That's great. That's smooth. Is that Adam's favorite joystick? Is that the TAC? Pay $20 a week, 25 cents an hour. Started as 5 lines, exploded in the early 90s because we had chat and a pile of door games. Awesome. Awesome. Man, that must have been fun. I never ran anything that big, but Commodore Chronicles, you missed. There was a joystick flying around, silhouette. Nice and smooth here. And it looked like it might have been yours, or maybe the one I've got. That was a Competition Pro. Oh. Profes machen das so. All right, performers. That was nice. Oh, we still going? We're still going. Thanks for watching. This definitely has some retro vibes to it, but I don't think it's a 555 for me. This is probably a I did like the music, so it's maybe a 544. Maybe the graphics are a... yeah, we'll do a 544. Wii modem is connected to the user port. I talk to the user port with assembly. Beautiful. Yeah, that I have not done yet. I could go the ESP32 route, or a Wii modem route, right, and then just have the C64 effectively be the thumb terminal. Could change the C64 streamer to use something like that. Could be interesting. Could be a different way to do it. Still need to be able to access the printer and print that out. But yeah, all my stuff's in BASIC, so it's like, it's not great. It's kind of crappy. I had to do some weird VIC-2 bank stuff because the code itself was overriding where the graphics were and sprites and all that stuff, so I had to do some weird stuff in there. 180 analog lines. Jesus. I was not into BBSing when it got that big. I did BBSing on the C64 and maybe a little bit on the IBM, just a little bit. Oh, no doubt. All right, we'll complete this one. It's fine. It's a 444. It's not the best thing I've seen from performers by far, but it's safe. It's not bad. It's an A. It's an A. Switch to Telnet when the internet got big enough. Yeah, once. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, we could actually take the C64 streamer could be a lot dumber, right? It could just be, well, the Ultimate's got a Wii modem built in, so we could technically just do that and skip the ESP32 bit altogether, and it would be a dumb terminal effectively. But well, yeah, then I wouldn't have my sprites anymore and stuff like that. It could dumbish terminal. There's a mix, there's a balance there. Because I wanted to do a few more sprites on the C64 streamer. Like, we got the little robot running around now, but I want his lightning bolts to come out too. And I still need the printer access. Opportunities, tons of things we could try, that's for sure. Used a loophole in the state-mandated tariffs to get the analog lines for $10 a month each. Bell South launched their dial-up service. They got the loophole closed, raised our bill to $100 a line. Holy shit. And back-billed us 3 months. Oh, SWK, wow. Well, that pretty much says it all. You were done dealing. Oof. Yes, right. I don't disagree. The things that I've really liked doing are, I mean, I had some of this stuff from years back, and dusting it off. Definitely been using a lot of the tools today to dust some of this stuff off, just like clean it up and rework it and things like that. Like our demo launcher, right? So the demo launcher that we've watched a demo on, there's an agent running on the Pi in Python, and he launches Vice effectively. I want to extend him. I wanted to get a new Raspberry Pi working so I can get DOSBox on there. I want to run numerous demos. But the weird thing with the diorama cam is Well, we'll save that for another day. We'll save that for another day. It is time to wrap it up here soon. We'll talk about BBSs a little bit more, and probably have to call it for a night. Renegade BBS. Yeah, I definitely don't remember that one. Major BBS with a stack of Boca boards, or Boca boards, on multiple computers on a NetWare-based network. Wow, Novell. God, that was the first network I worked on. Oh, back in the day. My FaceTime here. Oh, whoa, change that. There we go. It's a little bit better. Hair is a mess tonight. It is what it is. Look, cat butthole. Mmm, tasty. $3,000 a month to $30K a month. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the BNC cables. Cars that could do 16 hours, 232 ports, you could put 4 in a box. Wow. Yep, I was not in that realm anymore at that time. I was out of BBSing by that point. SWK, we're all old. That's okay. It's all right. We got plenty of stories and experiences to share. C&E instructor back. That was... So I worked at a place, 10102 F Street in Omaha, Nebraska. Industrial Electric Reels / Insulate. And that was where I first did any networking stuff. And it was kind of a summer job. My dad worked there in sales. And it was one of those things of doing tech support, help desk type stuff. And it was both software side, and then I was doing punch down panels in the back in the server room, right? Which really sucked because the punch down panel was like up here, and there's no leverage to push down the punch down panel when you're up here, and you can't get behind. The rack's right behind you, so you're like up against the wall trying to push a punch down panel. You're like, half the time I'd have to hold it and then like try to smack it with my other hand. Yeah, smack it. And it was there where I was kind of like, what road do I want to go down? Software or hardware? Software or hardware? I almost went and said, okay, maybe I'll get my NetWare certification and become a certified network engineer. And I didn't. I went software road, and I don't really regret it. I still like to mess with the hardware at an amateur level. But yeah, those were the days, right? You get exposure to a lot of the different things and pick your path. F Street looks different these days. Good tacos, though. IPX and SPX, yeah. Yep. That old stack that you had to install, right? And then the big thing with Windows is they brought their own stack built in, and you had to install the network clients on top of all that stuff, and that was kind of a, well, you got to do all this extra install. It's just built in with Microsoft networking now, and yeah. DOS machines with the Novell driver had to fight with different network cards. Oh, God. All those old days. Certified at a job in Novell Network, so they wouldn't let me on the network. Yeah, certification was huge. I never got Java certified. It just never came up as a thing that I needed to do. And it's funny because that's never been a thing that was necessary for, I guess maybe if you were working like on a contractor bench level, right? You were trying to do your own thing. I've generally worked for companies, not as a contractor, but as a general employee, and long enough to where the certifications really didn't matter. I didn't do a lot of job hopping. So for me, it never came up as a thing. But I do remember very much the whole, the Microsoft certifications and the C&E and the Novell Network stuff, right? You had to get that. In the 90s, early 2000s, worked on some massive Novell networks. Put foot in telecom and LAN WAN, then found this void crap. These days, it's half software, half network engineering. Yeah, you get like this weird little mix now, right? Which I dig. I dig it. Got in trouble playing Doom on the IPX network at work? Yes, because didn't that... It was multicasting everything, right? Hi, Luna. That's Luna. Luna, say hi. Yeah, because it broadcast on the whole network, right? Wasn't that effectively what was how Doom would kill networks? So you get collisions galore. Wasn't that what it was? We got in trouble, or no, wait, I just read that one. We got Novell certified and had an MCSC. Yeah, that was that certification, yep. The Internet and MSSQL server add-ons for a while. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, that one was a network killer. I remember playing it at home with my dad. We played Heretic a lot. That was our FPS back in the day of choice. We'd always try to turn each other into chickens because in that game you could. But that was the days of the no modem cable, so didn't have to worry about taking any network down. Worked for a large bank on one of their main campuses, and we had Doom maps of the campus. Oh, that's awesome! Making your own WAD and then shooting it. And one of the early 100 meg switches that was literally named Doom Switch. Ah. God. That was a transformative game. Wolfenstein was as well, but Doom, that was the big one. I used to do tech support for a guy, one of my teachers, and he had a computer powerful enough to play Doom, and I didn't. So I'd go do tech support for him, and then he'd let me play Doom on his computer. I'd bring my Doom discs, and I could play Doom on his computer for a while. Doom Switch, I love that. So here's an observation that I've talked with my buddy from high school who still lives in the same town, and we still get together now and then. Yeah, Switch, not a hub, right? God, yes, your first hub. Oh, the bandwidth sharing. So at the bank, the VP of IT was on our campus. On the Doom map in his office, someone put a monster behind his desk. Oh. Who's sitting at that chair, Cacodemon? That's awesome. Thought you were cooked. Thought you were cooked, but what happened? Oh, excellent. Very good. Hell yeah. Yeah, my dad, through some of his years, used to sell comm data stuff. It's not really what got me into computers. I was already in computers before he got into it, but he used to sell all sorts of stuff. So he'd occasionally get some stuff home, and our first network was the hub that he brought home, and it was a hub. And man, you felt it. Oh. Yeah, that is very cool. AS400 and NetWare SNA stuff, yeah. Yep, that was our primary platform. I mean, that was very common. Both places that I worked at the most in my life were mainframe backed previously. One in AS400, and my projects that I've worked on for actually both companies, the projects I've worked on have been the modernizations and getting off mainframes for those reasons. But even after we got off the mainframe for the order entry system, it was still serving DB. It was still the DB2 database, AS400 DB2, on the back end. And then we finally got on WebSphere, IBM WebSphere. And then right around the time I left, they got us on BEA WebLogic. Because that was the old days of EJBs and stateless session beans and bean managed persistence entity beans and things like that. Yeah, there's still so much using mainframes. We still use them at my current job. It's just not for that same piece anymore, but it's still actively used for other areas. Just some things arguably are just fine on the mainframe and can totally stay there. It's whether or not the big blue barbed dong of IBM is going to rake you over the coals, because if you need to unlock a CPU, you charge an arm and a leg for it. That's what we called it, the big blue barbed dong, because you would get the hardware for your AS400, right? And it was the first, I was young, and it was just weird to me, the concept of like, oh, you just pay them money and then they unlock another core for you. You've got the hardware. It's just locked. And then they flip a switch, and then colloquially flip a switch, and then boop. Oh, you got new CPU. You got more CPU power. It's like, wow, that's a racket. Yeah, see one being used today. God, I remember compiling Java code on that, and God, that was very early days. Very early days. I always had terminal sessions into it, so I had no idea what they used. I know we had tape drives. That's what we used. If there were any floppies, I never saw them. Doesn't mean there aren't. But yeah, it was always tapes. Yep. Tapes for backups. I remember on a Father's Day, they had a tape backup going when they were doing a database backup, and it caused a slowdown, and I was in the movie theater with my dad, and I got called into work, and God, I felt like shit. He was mad. I was like, I gotta go. I got called in. Like the first taste early in the life of this is what that field is, right? You just get called and you go. Having to get on call at a funeral, I've had that happen. That was weird. I had to sit in my car with my laptop and my cell phone acting as basically a hotspot, because I had to dial into work, praying that we got the problem solved fast enough before the car charge conversion and stuff like that didn't, either my battery didn't die or, yeah. Maddie! Good evening. Deaf Nod Maddie. Good evening, sir. Did you guys do some, no big walk-in tonight or anything? We are a bunch of old guys reminiscing over AS400's mainframes, Novell certification, Doom on IPX networks. Just chilling tonight? Right on, right on. We did some light gun stuff earlier, got the light guns working, the new light guns. So those worked out really nicely. Really good accuracy. To the point where I definitely felt me missing was me as opposed to the gun sensing the right spot. We did Operation Wolf a little bit, House of the Dead, and a couple like Space Pirates, and then was it Crime Patrol? And the Crime Patrol and Space Pirates were all full motion video. And it hits me in the feels in the sense that, yeah, you can have great games. I like Operation Wolf, one of my favorites, right? But these full motion videos, these people, sets, actors, special effects, people jumping over cars and stuff like that, right? Like, They did it, and it's gone now. You couldn't get that today if you wanted to, without it being preserved, right? Like the laser media, bit rot. And so just to see some of this stuff is great, because I never got to experience some of that stuff as a kid. But you watch them, you wonder, like, where are they now? What are these people doing now? Did they remember that they were in this cheesy Laserdisc video game? It would. We don't know. Maybe we will, right? Yeah, exactly. Sports, and some sports shooting too. Jay Prolin's had to bring up sports shooting. It's one of his favorites. System operator, talk to the overnight system operator and being logged in as ksysopper, basically root issue the password. Yeah, that immediate, yeah, power down sys immediate. Yeah, that would be bad. That would be bad. We always had IT Puggamer for IT programmer, and that was all fine for us to use until the day that somebody, whoever had logged in as IT Puggamer, did something really bad, ran something in immediate mode, and took down, because you had to run it, you should have run something in batch. They did an SQL in immediate mode and took down the mainframe, and then we no longer had the generic IT Puggamer account anymore. Yeah. Rhea Seahorn was in the old Magic the Gathering PC game I used to play as a kid. Oh, I did not know that. I don't think I ever played a Magic the Gathering game for PC. I remember when the cards came out. To me, I first experienced it in probably the late 90s. I was working for a government contractor, and there was a bunch of guys that were playing Magic. There was like, hey, have you heard of this game? Play this game? I watched a little bit. It just wasn't anything that I was going to be into. I liked computer games. But it was about then when that first was coming out. They did a computer game for it. Oh, okay. I might have to check that out, because I never... Was it a card game on the PC, effectively? Because I don't mind some card games on the PC, like what was it, Gwent? For The Witcher? I enjoyed Gwent. I liked playing that. I don't care for, like, leaderboard stuff where you're playing against some random other people or things like that. I'm good playing against the computer. I never had to enter very off foo or very on foo ever again. It would be way too soon. Now, I don't know what very off and very on did, but I will take your word for it. OS 400. At least that's what I always thought it was. It was OS 400, right? Although I think it could run other things. I think we were just running the general OS 400. It's actually really interesting. You walk around an overworld map and defeat creatures in duels to get money, then buy new cars in little towns. Oh, see, I like that idea. Very often on were how you starting to stop queues for things like printers or terminal controllers. Oh, okay. I kind of want to see if... Can we get that on the bucket list? Where's our bucket list? There we go. Log in here. Magic the Gathering. Okay, Maddie. We've got Magic the Gathering for Windows and MS-DOS. Battle Mage Armageddon. First one, okay. That's the classic. I'm gonna have to check this out. I never did these online. So Magic the Gathering is a computer game based, published by Microprose. Oh, right on. In April '97, based on the collectible card game. Let's see, what's Launchbox say about it? Oh, it's the exact same description. Okay, very good. Let's see, 97 Microprose. We do have a YouTube video of it. How's this look? See if we can move forward a little bit here. Oh, you can change your... Oh, different customization options. It looks a little freaky when they take the parts apart like that. Does this look like how you played it? This is interesting enough to me because I could play it at my own pace, right? Like, I didn't want to have to play... I'm an introvert, man, so... I didn't want to have to play with other people and depend on other people being around to play a game with, so... I spent a lot of my gaming years just me and my PC, and I loved it. So this would have been up my alley. Let's see if we can find a spot where we move around. Here's where we're playing. Not seeing any move around the map stuff. Are we sure this is the right one? We can bring up the other one, too. There is Battle Mage. Spells of the Ancients. See if those have a different video form. So, Launchbox did not see it. Nope. Is there a Battle Mage? Oh, there's a colon there. Lichdom, that's not what I'm looking for. No, no video for that one. Spells of the Ancients. Select, no video on that one in Launchbox. Got a link for me there? Okay, let me check that out here real quick.
Hey guys, this is Magic here, and finally, after hours and days, I finally figured out what the actual miracle that this actually runs. I mean, you get some glitches, some problems, a little bit of freezing and stuttering.
Okay.
But compared to catch on...
So we do end up getting back into that interface.
Hit it up and you'll...
Thought I saw it for a second there.
Or something cool. Now, there's one thing I probably should have made. Colors.
Yeah. Okay.
Tend to put it in a deck in the future, or you're just broke. Yeah, sell that sucker. And they are dynamic. You can get like 240 gold for a card in this mission for me.
Okay, yeah, this could be interesting.
The quest is, defeat the winged stallion, which has been menacing our village. Return here and I will reward you with...
Chandelar.
Oh boy, red cards. Sometimes it's your choice, sometimes it's not. Whatever. I'll take what they give me. I don't even run red, but hey.
All right. Yeah, do you have to buy packs? Yeah, SWK, do any of you guys stream high performance computing like mega web scale stuff? I mean, I don't have to do on my daily basis, but we... I'm not intimately connected to it, but there is a lot of stuff that we're doing with work, but at home, no. I mean, at home, it's just... no. Big wank. Hey, Droog. Alright, so I want to know if this is... where the hell did we go here? So, was that a separate game? Okay, we're referencing Chandelar here. That's the first one you had selected. So, I'm going to go ahead and finish the import. Yeah, it might be a separate mode, right? So, I mean, heck, if nothing else, I've put it on the bucket list. So I'll see if I can't source that somewhere. And this could be fun to try. It's on the list, Maddie. Yeah, we have private cloud. We have Kubernetes on-prem. We've got Snowflake. We've got tons of things. Fintech in the house. Ja, Deutschland represent. Fintech in the house. That's what it reminded me of for some reason when I heard in the house. For those that don't know, oh God, what were those? Not Peter Stuyvesant. Time to pimp the auto.
Listen up, V-Dub in the house. Jason, this is your 98, whatchamacallit.
You got an F.
You know what we're gonna do now? No. Unpimp your auto. We just dropped it like it's hot. V-Dub representing Deutschland. Yo, V-Dub got Mike in the house. What's up? And his tricked out whip. What does this do? It sucks in air.
It's definitely sucking.
Yo, Mike, you want us to unpimp this thing? Let me hear you say what? What? V-Dub holding it down on the engineering tip, y'all. Yeah. V-Dub here in full effect with Trey and his ride.
It looks like it could fly.
What time is it? I don't know. Time to unpimp the auto. Oh, snap. German engineering in the house, yeah.
The GTI Mark V, pre-tuned by German engineers.
Peter Stormare. I mean, just not German, Swedish, but damn, he was good. CBD, good evening. Oh, snap. Time to unpimp the auto. Yes, Peter Stormare is so good. Versatile. Extremely so. And hello, casual. Hi, CBD. How you doing tonight? Maddie just added a game to the list. You okay? Good. Hey, Rob. We just added Magic the Gathering, one of Maddie's games of the past. We've added some of Droog's. And now we've got Maddie's on the list in the house. Maddie the Gathering. 86 Carrera, good to see you, sir. I don't think I ever had access to the Questrons. So, or no, wait, am I thinking Quest Probe? I might be thinking Quest Probe. I don't know that I remember Questron. Take a look. I was thinking Quest Probe, like the Spider-Man game. So for us, we use a lot of, we stopped using RDBMSs so much as a data store. We use a lot of in-memory grid data stores for a lot of our stuff now for performance reasons. A lot of RAM for them, but we have a backing store of RDBMSs, but we tend not to do much, do less and less RDBMS as days go on. Okay, so pressing a key. Somebody pressed their key. What is this? What is this like Ultima knockoff type of thing? This has such an Ultima. What is going on here? Cheating Shucks Roulette Parlor. You want to earn some money? Get your own roulette parlor. I'm taking all of yours. Yeah, when we went live with our big mainframe replacement system, with a lot of those in-memory data grid type caches and data stores, it was very, very scary moments, right? When you shut off the mainframe and people really, truly switch over. And then you have, everything's working okay, right? Migrations are one thing, but then you have your first outage of something. A node on one of those pieces goes down. Performance starts taking, oh God, those days, I cringe when that phone rings. This, though, looks very interesting. So did we take things down today, SWK? Do you have to measure the outage in terms of financial cost? Love doing that. That's always fun. Good. Good boy. 86. This is interesting. I don't remember this. I do not remember this game. Droog, you're fine. We have a couple different threads going here. You're good. Don't you worry. Damn. I'm gonna have to bring this in. I don't know if I'd stream it, but I don't want to check it out. Boom! 86 Carrera. It is on the list. Westron. Hey, CBD. Have yourself a good night. Sweet dreams. Well, we've got software engineers just crawling out of the woodwork tonight. Spry Sloth just joined the channel tonight, also a software engineer. Droog comes in and the women run out. Thanks a lot, Droog. You ran off CBD. All you frickin' nerds out there. You guys are nerds. Nerds! I mean, this is a cool channel. I don't have time for nerds in my cool channel. Because I'm cool. I am thinking of messing with some stuff a little bit this weekend. That I have not messed with before. So I know we talked a little bit about like some of the AI stuff in the past, but so a lot of my AI work is usually with OpenCode or Claude Code. I use OpenCode when I'm doing some really internal stuff, like, yeah, it's okay for you to connect to my database. I'm not sending this stuff off somewhere else, or some, custom agents and things like that. I don't like doing that stuff on Claude. So if I wanted to do some agentic stuff that I could at least control and not have it go to the cloud first, right? That's my bigger thing. Every time I have to use Claude, I'm like, okay, don't put any credentials out there, right? You don't want to store secrets in code anyway, but Jesus, if you're going to do it, you got to keep it encrypted. And then I always worry about like, well, Claude might just find out how to unencrypt that sometime and send my credentials out. And it's happened on some projects. Nothing vital or major. And I'm, okay, now I got to swap all that stuff out. So I'm very much interested in doing local as much as I possibly can. And I've heard of, what I haven't really tried to do is a lot of agentic coding, where the agent can always stay running, right? Usually it's me in a session, and that's primarily from a comfort standpoint. But I have heard of the Hermes agent, which I've thinking about messing with a little bit this weekend, as well as OpenWebUI. And OpenWebUI looks promising to give that same feel of your ChatGPT, your Claude for desktop and things like that, but against my local models. And I'm curious if anybody's run either Hermes or OpenWebUI. Because I'm thinking I like the idea of doing those. Possibly having a box where the agent can stay running, right? So I don't feel comfortable. I don't think a Hermes agent on Kubernetes is going to work out well. I think I'd probably want to have that on a box, especially if I wanted to start using Playwright to scrape a site. Or look at how a web page renders. I don't really want to mess with that on Kubernetes. It's kind of like not what it's for. Create an OpenWebUI on an old gaming PC. It's a little slow. Interesting. I was going to mess with it a little bit this weekend while I'm taking my Go Lightly. Although my wife says, well, once you start drinking that, you're not going to be messing with anything. You're going to be basically sitting on the toilet. I'm like, okay, well, I have a few hours until that actually has to happen. Just installed Hermes yesterday with some Llama models. Work good. Okay. I got you, 86. I got you what you were. I smelled what you were cooking. I picked up what you were throwing down. Yeah, so I typically run... You're still having the hard power downs. Oh, no. I did just get a new power supply this weekend that I'm going to try to install as well.
Ad incoming in 60 seconds.
We're going to add. We got an ad coming. I'm going to try to snooze that a little bit. I'll snooze it for a little bit, but yeah, we are probably going to have to wrap up here. I am well past my bedtime. That's just what I got today that I need to swap out. Is a 1500. The one I was running is a 750, and it's not going to cut it if I want to try to put a second card in there. Yeah, yeah. Mine runs one card fine, but it's not going to run 7. It's not going to run 2. I've got another GPU card that's been sitting there collecting dust. I could at least use a little bit of it. Well, it's kind of a spare gaming backup one, but I mean, like, if I wanted to use it, I couldn't touch that in the same box. Yeah. Jesus, I would hope that would cut it. But I was thinking, so there's that, but then there's also the Hermes bit. I was like, well, I want to dabble in some agentic coding, but I do it cautiously, and I also want to make sure that it's all local. So I run LlamaSwap, which allows me to basically, because I only have the one GPU, right? I can swap the models out dynamically based on its configuration, which is great. If I want to do an image edit or a generation or conversation or switch Qwen this versus Qwen that, with this context, this quant, whatever, right? Or Gemini or whatever it is, right? That's cool and all. Keep some of them in memory if I can afford to, if I've got the RAM. But I've never really gone in a agentic coding, or not even agentic coding, just agentic usage of UI. And I kind of figured with the open web UI, running that locally is interesting to me, so I could have the same experience of context of previous conversations and things like that, but not have to code that thing. Like, I don't care about code, and I'm not interested in coding that. So the open web UI kind of seemed interesting to me. And then the Hermes agent to actually connect with the two, or integrate with open web UI, and then be able to have it do something and talk back to it. You know, I'm not one to go like OpenClaw or whatever the hell that one was, right? And start like posting to Slack channels or Discord and things like that. Like, I'm never going to do that. Any of my interactions with my stuff will be over my phone via my VPN with some sort of web interface or maybe an Android app, right? But it's always going to be over VPN, and it's not going to be over Discord or anything like that. I personally do not like that idea. No, that doesn't interest me in any way, shape, or form. So talking to it and asking it to do things would be over my phone. Hermes tries to force you to connect to a service for chatbot access. That was annoying. I have to mess around with it. Well, does Open Web UI have guardrails, or is it the model underneath that has the guardrails? Hey, Tower. Good evening. Just kind of actually getting close by to wrapping it up, just because it's time for me to go to bed soon. Usually I'm off by 10, but we've had some very engaging conversations this evening. Yeah, like that's the last thing I want to use as a messaging channel to an agent is Discord, right? I use Discord to push data too. Like on my Discord, right? We push when somebody updates the bucket list, my bot goes out and pushes Discord with a webhook. That's it. That's all I want to do with it. I do not want to have interactivity on Discord. Well, happy birthday to your friend. Oh, okay. So, Open Web UI is prompt. Okay. And then you've got the guardrails built into the models, right? Yeah, I see what you're saying. But I was thinking as a concept of with Open Web UI and integrating with Hermes, that could be interesting to me. I don't know how that would go for coding. Like for me, maybe that's still open code, or maybe that's Pi. I've not messed with Pi at all. I'm not sure if those things would work together well enough, or if I just use the OpenWeb UI and Hermes for like everyday stuff and just stay with OpenCode for specific, you know, direct coding work. I don't know. I'm not sure how those all really play together. Yeah, so we don't have that capability. We have, well, I should say we don't have Claude. We have access to Opus, but we don't have Claude. And they're actually very, and it's Sandbox, right? So it's only our company stuff, but that's at work, right? So work is one thing, but at home I definitely don't want to do the same stuff. Yeah, like we just got told. I missed an infrastructure update meeting that we had this week because I had my LSW with my boss at the same time, and so I just caught the Teams chat of like, please don't put credentials in your AI conversations. I was like, what? Who's doing what? So I got to watch the recording and figure out, like, I heard it was like, oh yeah, I got a little heated. I'm like, oh, I got to go watch that recording this weekend. I missed a good one, I guess, because there's, like, when you have to call out, please don't put credentials into your GitHub Copilot chats. I was like, now granted, it can read your files, and if you've got, I mean, right, so whatever, but still, it's like that's not really a habit you want to be in. Yeah, it is. Now my DevOps GitHub repo that like controls the Kubernetes and stuff, I've got secrets committed in there. They're all encrypted. But I needed to be able to store them, but they're encrypted at rest. And so the keys aren't there, there's nothing to get. And then my individual applications themselves have no credentials in them at all. And I just use .env files that if I lose the box, I've got to recreate the file because it's the credentials, right? That just is what it is. But that's all that those env files really need to be. It's just the credentials. That's typically how I do it for my home stuff. But yeah, secrets in source, never a good idea. You've got to at least store that encrypted. So, and for your individual applications, you really shouldn't need to have secrets in source at all. Yeah, I've heard enough about that stuff, right? Like, how many, you know, especially with the rise of vibe coding. Oh, API keys. Right in your app, right there. Just inspect the source, there's your API key. Great. I can now use Grok, Claude, whatever you're using, and you might get a nasty little bill. Boy, HashiCorp Vault. I thought about using that at home, but then it honestly started feeling like, okay, this is really, this is a bit overkill for me. Maybe I don't need that. So right now I've tended to I'm using SOPs as, so I use Flux for my Kubernetes stuff, which integrates well with SOPs. So all my credentials are encrypted. I'm not concerned about that at all. But as far as the Kubernetes cluster itself, accessing secrets for the apps, I don't use environment variables for the containers, but I do mount secrets instead. So I don't have the environment variable things in my manifests, right? Because that's all just SOPs encrypted. I figure it's good enough. Like, it's my home. Do I really need a HashiCorp Vault? Nobody's getting... I'm not even trying to open up any sort of access to this. So I feel like I'm okay there. Yeah. Right. Don't get me wrong. I'm talking, my local use cases, right? Like, I like to, maybe I mess with that. It's more of like, how would that work? Can I make it work? Would I like how it worked, right? I get it, right? Like, there's really no reason I need to use it. It's just more of a curiosity. I do like my home lab to be semi-production quality at some levels, right? Some redundancy as I can afford it. But I obviously, I'm just a dude fucking around in his basement. So I'm not going to have all the hardware necessary to do a lot of these things, or the scaling or the usage of some technologies just don't make sense from a maintenance standpoint for me. So it's all just messing around, right? No containers, no containerization. Luna says containerizzation's finger licking good. You don't know shit about containers. Well, you know the food container. That's the container you know. No kidding. Luna Meowbot, oh my god. You guys would turn that on and that cat, oh, you could record her. Don't give me that look. That's interesting. No containers. I have very much enjoyed the idea of containers for a lot of the apps. I containerize whenever I can myself. But I don't use Docker. It's all, Podman, Kubernetes shit. Dozens of boxes for each part of the software stack, so we run bare metal deploy with Debian. That's true. I should say, yeah, we don't, for our data grid stuff, we don't use containers. For our applications, our microservices, things like that, containers work really well. Stateless don't matter, right? There are other elements of our stuff. Since I'm more on the app side, we use containers a lot more. There's other elements that doesn't make sense. Followed, blocked, reported. Yeah, there are some loads or some workloads that I could see not using containers on certain things. And there are some where it really works out well. Like just even from, if you're able to run stateless, perfect candidate for containers. Really good candidates for containers. Especially with the capability of the scaling. One thing, that's what I've not messed with Kubernetes is like horizontal auto scaling and shit like that, but I also don't care to. Like that, I'm not trying to be a Kubernetes engineer. I just like using it for what it gives me. So for us, it's really the ease of, since our workloads are stateless, it's the ease of the scaling that really is attractive to it, as well as the deployment piece of it. Is it anything like Pilates? No. No, unfortunately, Drew, Kubernetes is nothing like Pilates. Speaking of Pilates, it's time for me to go to sleep. But everybody, I've enjoyed the multiple conversations here. But yeah, I'm feeling the fact that I woke up numerous times overnight. It's draining on me now. It is hitting me. But I look forward to having conversations like this again. And Spry Sloth, thank you for following. Hope to see you again. Yeah, it is time. I got a day full of low fiber diet tomorrow, bland pudding and yogurt, and some cheese, and some turkey, and some potatoes with no skins, and then Sunday I shit my ass out. Rabbit MQ. I do like Rabbit MQ. I use that one quite a bit. Yeah, Droog. Colonoscopy on Monday. I'm gonna get roto-rootered. Ah. Oh. Yeah. The procedure. Thank you, Spry Sloth. Sure, everything will go okay. This is the standard one. This is the standard. You turn 50. Guess what you get to do now? So that's what I'm hoping. That is what I'm hoping. Yeah. All right. Look, everybody. You have been an excellent audience. I have been Mr. Kristoff. We will catch you guys later on. I'll post in Discord how things go Monday, but I expect to be back around Tuesday. Might be on this weekend messing with some stuff. The ad breaks have come in, but we are going to do the end credits. Thank you, everyone. Have yourselves a wonderful weekend.
A hot shower might help that, son.
Yeah. I think I might cool it with the stream for a while.
Good. I think you've been overdoing it.
That's easy for you to say. You were always one of the big guys.
Trust me, it's all relative. There'll always be someone bigger than you are. Someone stronger, or better looking, or smarter. Do you really like live streaming? Does it make you feel special?
Well, yeah, if I'm being honest, it does.
You're growing up. Point is that you don't look to other people for your self-esteem. You can earn respect from other people, even admiration or praise, but it won't mean anything to you if you don't respect yourself. Good night, buddy.
Good night, Casual.
Good night, Dad.
Yeah, the colonoscopy Eve is the part that sucks. Good night, 86. We'll do our roll call here. Track 19 chatters tonight, so 19 people to say goodnight to. Triple F, the high score guru. Jay Pones, the other high score guru. C64 Television. It was a wonderful sense of humor. Always a pleasure. Good to see you, sir. Commodore Chronicles, Adam. Always a pleasure. Thank you for stopping by tonight. Porter's Puppet Pile PPP. I'll see you soon, sweetheart. Reboot Tech. Thank you for the biddies tonight. Thank you for stopping by. Big time, big boy. Thank you for stopping by. Mountain Stars, good to see you as well. Pyro Ferris, chatting a little bit this evening. Hope you're having a good night doing whatever gaming you're doing, most likely, or messing with your AI. Casual Wow, have yourself a good night. Any Donut, neighbor, take care. Zarad, stopping by, saying hi a few times. Broag, always around. Good to see you, Sue. Good to see you, sir. Spry Sloth, our new join today. SWK, hopefully his power issues go away. Def Not Maddie with a nice game recommendation tonight. CBD stopping by just to say hi. 86 Carrera chiming in, as well as Tower. Don't lock that door, PPP. Reboot Tech tonight with 150 bits on the cheers. Thank you very much, Reboot Tech. And our Channel Point Redemptions tonight, we had a Hydrate, I believe from Triple F. And we also had a check-in on the C64 by Triple F. Very, very good. All right, guys. Have yourselves a wonderful weekend. Take care. See you later. Goodbye.